camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, and today we return to Where Winds Meet to play through the new story content just updated last April 2. Hersey Chapter 2, Liangzhou, I believe is the name of the new region. Comes with new stories, new quests, and we're here to catch up with that story. But before we begin in earnest, we gotta check the leaderboards. As always, Vanwa coming in first 11 times now, creeping up on Neon's record, I believe. I should really figure out how to bring up the leaderboards. Neon Rune, thank you for checking in and being second place. No one has claimed third place yet. Sabo, thank you for the lurk. As always, it's Wuxia time, especially after... Oh, man. It's gonna be a break from all the gore and fear and horror and existential crisis that was Limbus Company, in a good way, of course, but I'm looking forward to seeing how they keep up with the storytelling in this game. I was surprised by the route they took, at least with the chapter 1. It is a full-on alternative perspective story. It is Old Man Simulator. It is very sad. It is a very sad story, but I got emotionally invested. The character grew on me, and if that's how they're going to be telling these stories of this region, kind of like an anthology of multiple perspectives, that would be... I'm looking forward to experiencing other perspectives. The Wuxia Kanto. Yeah, I was surprised we got the Ishmael identity. The Ishmael identity where she was in a, what do you call it? A Cheongsam. It is like she was in ancient China or something. I guess that is from the Wuxia chapter. Alright, we were just doing our dailies the other day. That's over here in the Scholar's place, but... Remember when Blissful Retreat was this blissful? Where you could actually retreat to? It didn't contain traumatic memories and burn down buildings, and... Yeah, it stays like this in multiplayer at least. So I haven't been updating my equipment because I've been lazy to keep updating it every single time they expand this. And I think there's new quality of life coming down the pipeline from what I hear. Because I get sick of having to farm the next tier of gear. And apparently there'll be a way down the road to just basically upgrade your current gear to the next gear tier. So that'll change everything. And as you can see, it's like also just grinding for gear takes so much time and effort that I don't get to play around with all the additional stuff. Like we have new martial arts, Stow Parting Blade, Phalanx Blade, Phalanx Bane Blade. I didn't even get to try the Everspring Umbrella, Unfettered Rope Dart. I had fun with actually the Soul Sheet Umbrella and Panacea Fan. Melee DPS, I had fun with the Infernal Twin Blades and Mortal Rope Dart, but it's like you have to level each one individually and gear them up individually, and I don't know what else is required, but I've just been sticking to what we've had since the very beginning of our playthrough, and it's like, I want to play the other stuff. But, I just log in every once in a while to do dailies, and as now we tune in every once in a while to continue the main story. But before that, I gotta shout out some awesome people in chat right now. We have Neon Rune, who I affectionately call Neon Rune. Best way to wind down your Friday with cozy, comfy, back and forth energy. Neon Rune is one of my absolute favorite cozy, comfy streamers. Safe for work, wholesome, plays a lot of Minecraft, And it's just great fun times with her and her community. And we also have Sabo. Thank you for always lurking on our channel. Sabo, currently playing through a very interesting game called Urban Myth Dissolution Center. It's anime styled, and it seems very intriguing. I wishlisted it because of that. But Sabo, you will learn more than just gaming. He's the quintessential variety streamer, emphasis on variety, self-taught with a lot of disciplines. Just being on his channel, you will learn something new, from language to art to music to gaming, everything. So tune into Sabo and you'll never know what to expect. What you can expect to learn something new and be better than you were yesterday. Well, it's great to have you all. We are going to be jumping into Chapter 3, A Lonely Moon over Chang'an. Path in Paint. Wait, we just finished this. We finished the burlap sack. That was sad. So we finished the Lost Chapter, 10 through the Pass, retrieve the Imperial Scepter from White Crown Fortress, then head to Liangzhou following the moon. There are requirements to head to Liangzhou. I thought we could just like waltz right in and start the quest, but apparently not. So we got some work ahead of us. Let me bump up the audio to its intended levels. And I hope our current outdated gear will still serve us well. But say hello again to Mao Mei Feng. It's been a while. So where is this? Head to Liangzhou to open a new path. Finish Lost Chapter 10 through the Pass. Lost Chapter. I guess I have to go to Hesi. This is the new region, Liangzhou. Solo. Verses from afar, melodies of peace. Can I just teleport to Heaven's Reach Slope? Liangzhou main stories unlocked after the Jade Gate Pass prerequisite quests are completed. You can freely explore Liangzhou now, but the main story quest can't be accepted yet. Let's just go there first. Enter solo mode and then figure out where we... Oh, new Lost Chapter. Oh, okay. I just teleported to the area and they delivered the quests into our journal. So I don't have to go looking for them. So, I got some quality of life. Meet my new horse. I thought it'd go with my outfit. This is the new updated Clip Clop. But this horse has the ability to loot a bunch of resources with like instantly within a certain radius. So when I press Z, I collected Yabru and herbs, whatever was in an 80-meter radius, I believe. So you can just like run around, go into the middle of resources and then like hit Z and it collects stuff for you. So pay for convenience. But I mostly got it because of this emote. Where is... How do I rest with my horse? Well, let's have it follow us since we're in main story mode. Again, I just cannot figure out the menus. So, mounts. Spirited Courser, mount settings, mount follow on, and where menus meet since day one. You think you'd get a handle of it, but when you need to look for that one option. But welcome in Schadenfreude. See what you did there. But here, I want to do this. I want to snuggle. Use it to initiate a special emote. It's like the one in Ghost of Tsushima. How do I snuggle? Is it in the menu? The emote menu? I don't think so. Horse abilities. You know, if anyone knows how we can snuggle with our horse, just chime in chat. I don't know how to snuggle with my horse. Z. Alright. We have some prerequisite quests to do. Lost chapter. Where the hell? 10 through the pass. Need to complete. Okay, and to do this prerequisite quest, we need to do another quest. Complete the Lost Chapter quest, White Crown Fortress. And where's that? Where is White Crown Fortress? White Crown Fortress. Isn't there like a menu that basically shows campaign stuff? Wandering Paths? No. It's been a while, okay? It's been a while since we did campaign stuff. Challenge, campaign. No, these are like where you dump energy. Trials, bounty, sword trial. What the hell? They give us one quest, but they don't give us the prerequisite of that quest. And it's not appearing on the map from what I can see. Oh, here, in progress. Right, and then you go... I don't remember where that menu is. Is it an encounter journal? No. Exploration, Lost Chapter. Heavenfall. The letter reveals the court's concern over the River Master's collusion with the Khitan. Do I have to do that? No, I remember there was like a codex that contained these things. Overview? No. Whispers Beneath the Moon? It says quest not accepted, but can you show me where the quest is? White Crown Fortress. White Crown Fortress. We're gonna look for that. White Crown Fortress. White Crown Fortress. Oh god, it's that Flaccid Island. Poplar Bazaar. Horsehelm Village. Carez. Camel Station. Shifting Sands. World Boss. Here. Okay, here. Exploration. Tales and Echoes. No, Xianghu Legacy. Okay, unknown. So it's probably one of these. Ask the Wayfarer at Xin Chuan Path. Liangzhou Town. Well, we can't unlock that yet. We finished Desert Without Sails, Wellspring of Hope, and the Quiet of Night. Lost Crossing. Tales and Echoes, Bright Tide. Buried in Chang'an. Okay. Didn't we? You know what? We're just gonna unlock this. But we can't unlock the main quest here. Not yet. White Crown Fortress. White Crown Fortress. Combat campaign. Outside White Crown Fortress. You know, let's just ride towards the gate. Ride, clip clop. Fly. What this? Looks like Elden Ring. It was a trap! Flip flop! Don't stay in the way! The hell was that? I just wanted the loot. Maybe work for it. Alright, let's see what this is. Outside White Crown Fortress. City Guard.
I'm sorry, Mother. My armor's broken. The gates. They're closed.
The way is shut.
Which squad?
The Mouse Squad.
Where's your banner?
Can't you see it? I'm wearing it.
Waiting. You finally made it back.
We're home.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Are you repeating
armor's
yourself?
broken.
Insist on entering. I don't know if we're on the right path, but whatever. Oh, a dramatic diorama frozen in time. Yo, how do I walk again? I want to RP walk. Why do I keep forgetting my walk button? See? No, C crouch. I have to hold the button, I think. There we go. Hold Z. Whoa. Oh, look at that guy. Wilhelm scream. Ah! That guy too. Second Wilhelm scream. The music is so ethereal. Wait a minute, did we just walk into a boss battle? General Kuo Sin? Sir?
No threat to me.
Sir? Sir? That's not fair. He hit me so hard, he put me in the cutscene. Huh? Oh. Oh. Okay, don't panic. I don't... Clip clop. What happened? He knocked me into another dimension. Look for scattered military flags. Hold the flag. Here, the last soldiers of the Ansi army's 25th garrison fell. This banner may be the relic the white-headed general awaited for decades. Here, the last soldiers of the Ansi army's 25th garrison fell. This banner may be the relic the white-headed general awaited for decades. Such a great inscription, they had to repeat it twice. That's too far. Horses lose their way, men find no life. Legend says at the desert's edge on an ancient battlefield stands a city of life and death. Time descends into chaos, all things sink into stillness. I think we're on the right quest though. For travelers seeking to cross the desert, this city is both the path to doom and the road to home. Can we fast travel for it? What's also nice about this horse, it has auto pathing. So you can mark something. Well, if I had markers, I could like mark something and then I could just make my horse go. Autopilot. Great quality of life. Here, the last soldiers of the Ansi army's 25th garrison fell. And this banner may well be the very relic, the white-headed general. Okay. The Ansi army shielded Peaceward Camp. A century later, a blacksmith unearthed the banner from ruins and hung it above his door. Its mournful cry in the wind became a silent remembrance. Anon! Anon, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. I'm assuming this is leading us to like a story path. Just to remind us of where the armies have been. To give us some historical context, I'm assuming. All the way up there. Where's the target? Did it just give up on me? Very much like Elden Ring, just NPCs staring at objects for whatever reason. Eliminate the Utuk Raptors? What's going on? Can I just get the objective, please? When Utuk's cavalry crushed Howling Sand outpost, no Ansi soldier or helper retreated. Afterward, only sand and wandering spirits remain, yet the banner still burns every grain it touches. One man at the gate. 10,000 cannot break through. A Tang battle standard lies torn and ragged, half devoured by war. Across the faded cloth, brown streaks of dried blood spell out the soldier's final vow. The setting sun burns red, staining the shattered walls of the Howling Sand outpost and sounding the last silent beat of the war drum. Of the Howling Sand outpost and sounding the last silent beat of the war drum. A young soldier tastes blood rising in his throat, unable to speak another word. Yet he holds fast to his oath. Like the desert poplar, he will stand unbending for 100 years. No wonder. Oh, they're all here.
Look behind you.
Why doesn't it work anymore, the double? I used to be able to get 2 waves off. Summon tank troops, optional. Eliminate the Utuk Raptors in the Howling Sand outpost. How should I summon tank troops? Well, this is like some optional outpost quest. I don't feel like killing 30 raptors right now. Come on, let me leave combat. Freebie! Banger music though. Dude, I wish it would show on the map. Maybe I can like a wayfinder there. Oh, that's the wrong way. Which way am I facing? Let's leave a marker there. See if our horse can make it. Why does the horse path find to this direction? See, look at that. There's hands free. Oh, did it fast travel? Oh, it went to. Oh, I get it. Yeah, the wayfinder sometimes it it really tries to hone in on the fastest way to get there. So it'll even use boundary stone for you to teleport to the nearest boundary stone of your destination and then go from there. As you can see, very handy, very handy. And you just get to enjoy the scenery like a la Red Dead. Ah, that is close. That is close. So the 23rd garrison fell. Both Celestial Spring Station folks and Ansi soldiers died in the sandstorm alongside brave civilians. Their banner lies buried, but their oath to protect endures beneath the sand. And the last one, all the way there. Let's put a marker here. Marker. Wayfinder. I get to finish my coffee and enjoy the sights. Pay to win. I still haven't figured out how to snuggle. I remember doing it the moment I got the horse. I did figure out how to snuggle with the horse, but then I forgot. "42nd garrison fell. When all seemed lost, the old veterans formed a new line. They were the people's last hope. With their own broken bodies as kindling, they engulfed Square Wall Hold in a final cleansing fire. This banner survived, a symbol of how they carved a beacon of defiance onto the scorched land." The boss was really like, "Go back and learn your history!" He just slaps us back into the past. Okay, we did our homework. Can we fight now? Eh? Dude, that is the wildest Phase 2 boss fight. Fetch quest. General is forcing us to do Phase 2 quests.
Grain, we can hold out. We can write home. Things are looking up.
The courier made it back this time. What if he does it next time?
Hey, don't jinx it.
There will be a next time, soldier.
Hey, you left your letter half done. I put it aside. Give it to me when you
Just give me the letter, Gordon. The envoy and the general are still talking.
When do you leave? Xia and La aren't back yet. They might miss you.
It's fine. I know what those two want to say. I put it all in.
Zen, thank you for being third and for checking in. We're doing prerequisite quests.
Yuan Shi and Yuan Le are still at Square Wall Hole? It's their big brother again.
So what? What's Ping On done escorting and curling?
Thanks for lurking, Zen.
They'll see each other every day.
Dear father, mother, all is well. Don't worry. Chen Anxiang. Chen Anxiang. They think I'm him.
Angxiong, you're the last one. Still not done? Did you run off to cry?
Oh, boo-hoo.
Try mocking him again when your own eyes aren't ready. Anshang, ignore him.
Hey, bub. Hey, bub.
Give it here, Anshang. The courier says there'll be more chances. He hasn't come down yet. Mind checking upstairs?
Head to the second floor to investigate. Oh! Whoa! Oh dear. What an explosive dream sequence. The flag! Hold the flag! Next. Oh. Wow.
Protect the flag! Anshi Army! Hold the flag!
Oh, the banner! Where's the banner? Reverse the bridge! Ow! Ow! I can't move! I cannot move! I can't jump. Hello? Ah! What's happening? I'm stuck. Hello?
Where's Yuan Shi? On the front! Why is the gate? Get him back! We need him alive!
Ah! That sucks. Sometimes you can't like control the momentum and they just like roll or move forward. What? I have to... Oh, press Q to use Mighty Drop. Right. I have to do it all over again? Oh, okay. I can continue from the second flag. What are these? Like, why does it have a different icon compared to others?
They're coming! Protect the flag! Anshi Army! Hold the flag! Flag!
Ow. This all is a dream, though. Oh. Right, it's we can't double jump. Our powers, we're depowered. Rewards are certainly tangible, though. The tank banners are still standing. Standing. Ooh. I'm not ready for this scene. My eyes. The banner! Hold the flag! So that is the 43rd garrison. Dude's like, have you learned your history yet? We can continue the fight. Oh, yo, are those arrows? Yo, I just want to pass the gate. Why do we have to be so extra about this? It's time to rest in peace, General.
You're no threat.
Are you gonna hit me again with another history lesson? Come on, man. Iron-blooded prince. Nice glow up. Ow! I complimented you. Fuck. I thought I could just ignore the prompts. Because I want to continue my combo. Cool music though. Nice. It's so heroic. And with the light and everything, it's like the Golden Order. It's like the Iron-Blooded Prince in his prime. I really like this song. Ah, shit. I can't move. Whoa, face change. He knocked us back into another history lesson. What an educational boss fight. Nice. Guoxin. Tang sent me to bring you home.
General, it's time to go home. Great Tong is waiting for you.
So was this guy a big shot in real life?
It's true. Great Tong hasn't forgotten us. The Anshi army never retreats. Not until death.
General, you're already gone. The Angzi army is no more.
Anshi army. Do you hold?
They hold in our hearts. And in our memories.
Anshi army. Do you hold? Anshi army. Do you hold? We hold! We hold! We hold!
Anshi Army, Third Garrison!
We hold!
Anshi Army, 42nd Garrison!
We hold!
Anshi Army, 7th Garrison!
We hold!
Anshi Army, 53rd Garrison!
We hold!
Anshi Army, 46th Garrison!
We hold!
39th Garrison!
We hold! We hold! We hold! Anshi army! We hold!
I remember how this whole all started with that we were playing mahjong with the spirits, and then the girl wanted us to collect. Basically sent us on a field trip. This is basically just a field trip to learn about the history. Record of White Crown Fortress. Since Tupo captured Liangzhou and Ganzhou, communication has been cut off. Hesi, Ansi, and Peiting were left isolated beyond the borders, fighting without reinforcements, suffering countless casualties. Yeah, this is basically like a massive educational field trip. Like, I don't feel like it has any, I guess we're here for the story. Yeah, it's like we're reading stories, or stories come to life. We're experiencing stories come to life. And it's not necessarily something that, from what I'm seeing, does it really, affect the quote-unquote real world? Because we're in a dream world or something. So it feels very much like, story time. But I don't know. I wonder what's going on in reality with our aunt and everything, but I guess that's gonna be. We're gonna go back to that after story time. So I have to like recalibrate my expectations and just say, "Oh, we are in a dream world. None of it may really have any ramifications in the real world, but it's for our own enjoyment and enlightenment. Just to learn from this, read these stories, and in so doing, grow as a character, grow as a person." So we're learning about White Crown Fortress. Since Tupo captured Liangzhou, Kanchou, blah blah blah, they were fighting without reinforcements, suffering countless casualties. In the 9th year of Tali, Li Xiuchang, the magistrate of Hesi, fought continuously for 10 years and died in battle with his troops. Stop auto-scrolling, please. Early in the Tianchong era, Yuan Kangting, the governor of Yichou, led the defense to death with everyone united. When food ran out, he set himself on fire as a martyr. In the 9th year of Tali, Li Xiuchang, magistrate of Hesi, 10 years, died in battle with his troops. Early in Tianchong era, Yuan Kangting, governor of Yichou, led the defense to death. In the 2nd year of Chen Yuan, Yan Chao, the defending general of Shachou, held out for over a decade. To protect the people, he surrendered to Tupo. Who's Tubo? He was poisoned by Tupo through his boots and died. Through his boots. In the 5th year of Chen Yuan, Li Chonghui, the chief clerk of the Sichou commander's office, and his troops defended steadfastly for years. After his death, the city fell. In the 7th year of Chen Yuan, Yang Siku, the grand protector of Beijing, was lured and killed by Il Ugasi. 2,000 soldiers never returned. In the 8th year of Chen Yuan, all Beijing garrison soldiers perished, and the entire Sichou region fell, cutting off all communication. Guo Xin, who we fought, the grand protector of Anxi, along with garrison commanders Lu Yang, Cheng Chu, Yang Rio, and the soldiers at the 4 garrisons, held their ground without retreating. From then on, their fate remained unknown. Later historians note that in the 3rd year of Yuan He, Guo Xin, the prince of Wu Wei, and the governor of the Anxi 4 garrisons died a martyr, and Anxi was finally lost. Since the An Lushan rebellion, the 40,000 soldiers of Anxi and Beijing held out in isolated territories for over 40 years, fighting hundreds of battles. Fewer than 100 survived, all white-haired veterans. None returned. A few sparse lines in history, yet their loyal souls endure for millennia. Oh. So all we have in reality are just a few sparse lines. It's like taking... This whole quest line is like taking the Lord of the Rings... what do you call it? What was that part of the book? Annex? The one at the rear of the book. Appendix. It's like taking that appendix and then creating a movie out of it. To be fair, there is a lot to learn from the Lord of the Rings appendix, but they've created movies, games, shows from a few sparse lines in Middle-earth's history. So in this case, we had a few sparse lines in history, yet it inspired the imagination of so many people about these loyal souls who endured for millennia. Holding out in their territory for over 40 years. It was such a different time back then. I'm grateful that I don't said too much last time, just the background details. Tupo, Empire's the Tibetan Empire. Okay. Yeah, because I think this is my first time, this is the first time I remember reading about Tupo. In the previous quest, we were dealing with another tribe. The ones in the old man story. I don't know if that was another group of people. Okay. Okay. Talk to the city guard soldier. The Dark Surge story has changed? The Dark Surge story has changed. Full story unknown. Why was it highlighted if it's all locked? Is it just to show that, oh, there's an additional Dark Surge story?
Are you leaving already?
You are...
It's me. I opened the gate for you, remember? You're really heading off, Wanderer?
I'm going to Liangzhou.
Once you get through this gate, you'll reach Liangzhou. Beyond that, you can make it to Chang'an too.
So, you are staying here?
Soldiers like us guard cities, but wanderers like you can travel far. This, I can trust you with.
Is that a giant cat
What's
toy?
this? An Imperial Scepter?
Oh.
To those carrying orders, the Imperial Scepter is proof of their
I thought it
authority.
was a
The
giant
one
cat
that came
toy.
from Chang'an was ruined in the war. We made this ourselves. It looks
It's a
just
cat
like the
wand.
original, though.
It's a giant cat wand.
I wonder if Chang'an looks the same as before.
If I pass through Liangzhou and keep heading towards the moon, will that take me to Chang'an?
Yes.
Very well.
I'm still liking this look. I'm pretty happy with it. I think I'm going to put a new, like to signify a new chapter. I'll probably change my outfit a bit. Oh, these are the old veterans, right? Well, that is hundreds of years ago. Wait, are these real people? Yeah, they're all old. So these are all veterans? Aged men? Hope of the White Crown Army. White Crown Fortress, sealed for years, welcomed a wanderer. The Iron Blood Prince recognized his visitor. Finally, he could pass on that heavy burden. Yet he never expected to wait 100 years. It's like I can't really tell what is real and what is not, and if we're still in a dream or if this is all just a dream. It's like there are layers to this dream realm. The Ansi army told the wanderer, go to Chang'an, take the golden peach back to Chang'an. So they pass on the torch to us. In a similar way as in the previous stories, we've kind of been... Hi, Cliplop. You know, fulfilling lost wishes, burying grudges, and learning about history at the same time. And fulfilling duties. Fulfilling and finishing people's jobs. Finishing what they started. What does this say in Korean? Wanderer image? Huh? If you want to take pictures with other people? Huh? I don't get it. What? Why did that activate a wanderer's... Leave a clear reflection. Comment. Take a photo? I don't know. I think that's new. 10 men rode out from the desert. They carried a golden peach. Oh, he's singing. 10 brave souls bound for Shacho. There's an actual person here. One sank in Mutun's mud. Sorry, someone messaged me. Oh, it's the guild. Just background sand music guy. Chinese martial art genre novels like that. Yeah, like historical fiction. It's fun. It's like a living storybook. Welcome back from the ad break. Fellow traveler then, use the sandstorm as cover and move quick. Chang'an's still a long ways off. Chang'an? That's where you're headed? That's right, word from Shacho needs to get out and someone's got to carry it. Need a hand? I can hold my own in a fight. We'll manage. Creatures shall roam these roads, but we've got sworn brothers watching each other's backs. You take care of yourself. So as you mentioned, we are still in the Silk Road corridor. And now we're heading to Liangzhou. We were here before. Oh wait, let's try to dress for this. Let's put on a cape. Desert cavalry. Let's say I like pick this up at the gate, like Mei Feng pick this up at the gate and then put it on, just kind of protect us from like the sand. Oh. Where's the kitty? Where's the kitty? You are a heartless man. Let down by who? Ungrateful, faithless. A woman who escaped from the marriage alliance procession. Look, I just want to pet the cat. Rice ball! Rice ball! Use a little good onigiri. Oh, that's a cute cat name. If you onigiri and then short, you can go, hey Oni. The war is over. I should be happy. No need to read it. There's no use in keeping it. Wait, are those books? Why are you burning them? Books! They've ruined me! What makes you say that? I read piles and piles of them and all I learned was to serve my country. I tried the examinations, they wouldn't have me. I tried to join the army, they had no use for me either. That's not the book's fault. I know! Don't you think I know that? But what else can I do with them? What else can I do with them myself? Burn them! Burn them all! All this learning and it's brought me nothing but grief. Well. 7 rode on through the turmoil. Word of their deeds spread wide. Snakes stirred in the scripture's caves. 1 was taken to the throne. Who's there? Are you hurt? I could break it with one hand. Wait, you're not the one I thought. Did you mistake me for someone else? You look badly injured. Sometimes you can pause the dialogue, sometimes you can't, but it's always auto progress. You look badly injured. I know little about healing. Do you need my help? That accent. You're definitely one of us. Thank you. Can I actually heal him? A messenger delivering letters from the Kuei army to Chang'an. Oh, I can actually heal him. Thank you, Wanderer, for your kind help. You're on your way to deliver something? It's not with you. Did you lose it? You've only just recovered. You shouldn't be traveling so far. Not lost. I still have it. It's very important and I can't entrust it to anyone else. Thank you for your concern. Can I steal it from him? Nope. Oh, hello? Mysterious Elder. Well, someone's alive. This inn seems just like the one at Lion Tomb. Sir, how long have you been running this inn? It's been a long time. Let me think. Then, have you seen a swordsman pass through here? Too many swordsmen have passed through this inn, but one of them was truly memorable. He carried a flute, and when he played at night, the music was so beautiful you could never forget it. Unfortunately, those who chased him here had no ears for it. Then why did they come? For a treasure only whispered about in rumors. These people were like hyenas. First a band of wanderers arrived, then a group of ogus. Quite a spectacle. What happened for that person? When a great lion faces a pack of hyenas, how do you think it ends? The lion wins? Lion King told us that. Well, no, that is a challenge. Alas, such good music, never to be heard again. Successful interception. The Desert Twilight Inn, a place that has hosted countless passersby, has also witnessed many desperate chases. The elusive flute player, who I'm going to call Xiu Yan, forever hidden behind a false name, evaded the reach of most of the Tianghu. Yet, when he set out from the Jade Gate Pass, hoping to return home, he unknowingly drew the attention of foreign invaders. The reason? He had claimed the Golden Peach. Is it the Last Dragon Inn reference? I'm not familiar with that. Maybe? Six thought the worst was over. War still raged in the west. The wind snapped their banner in two. The peach cracked and could not cross. The sun is setting, time to go home. Someone in the coffin. Father will be home soon. Soon. I can't delay any longer. I have to bring father home. Is there someone in the coffin? That voice came from the inside of the coffin. Is that a person or a ghost? I'm alive. Then why is a living person lying in a coffin? And why is your voice so hoarse? The sand blinds my eyes. The road home is so hard to find. If I die on the way, at least I'll have a coffin ready. Better than rotting in the wilderness. Is there someone alive in the other one too? Please don't open it. The other coffin? That's my father. My father led his men alone into the enemy land. Captured, they fell, and refused to serve them, so he took his own life. I wept day and night until my voice broke. The enemy let me take his body because of it. Where's your home? Suzhou, Pengcheng. The road is still long. I'll set out soon. Just let me rest a bit longer. Well, I guess a coffin can protect you from the sand. Kind of. Search for Dragon Inn. It's a good movie. Oh, why? Does it also feature like a flutist who was being chased by a lot of people? And a golden peach treasure? Oh, damn! We get our own soundtrack. 5 drank deep from cups of jade. Shadows coiled in their guts. 4 lie buried with the army. 2 remain. Their hearts are cold. Yo, change of biome. It's snowing. World reveal. World reveal. Floaty islands. Did not expect. Chang'an is no longer safe. Oh, nice. I like how they capture our camera's attention for world reveal. It's always a good moment in an open world game. I love world reveals. Oh, it's a good thing we wore this cloak. Brr, it's cold. Oh my god, is this Mikey? I'm a big fan. Oh no. Teehee. You're too kind, Bushu. I'm always so flustered. I don't know what to say. But I am also a huge fan of this streamer. Her name is Bushu, just radiating neon pink energy. Loves to sing, loves to dance, loves to have a great time. And knows how to have a great time with her and her community. Plays a variety of games such as Wuthering Waves, but also has some karaoke streams. Very multi-talented, sings beautifully. Always a great time. Join the party. Join Bushu. And we'll get a cat for you. Love wearing this in Liangzhou. Fun. I'm okay with my outfit. We can edit it a bit for the weather. Passion's sleeping. Passion's closing her eyes. Thank you for petting the cats. I hope they know Bushu spent so much in petting the cats. How you doing, Bushu? Hope you're having an awesome day. We're playing the new story content in Where Winds Meet, and we're in the new region. I love snowy biomes. I love winter biomes in games. I love the cold. I wish it snowed in my country. Alright, we gotta dress up for this. So definitely a must for the cold. We have our... I think this will be fitting now. This looks more wintry. This looks a bit too tattered to provide us any protection from the cold. It's more, I think, like just protection from the sun, really. The Nine Mortal Ways cape is fun. I think it completes my outfit, but it's for like Nine Mortal Ways scoundrel stuff. I think this will be okay. This looks appropriate. Like it looks like Game of Thrones. It looks like a cloak from Game of Thrones. So I just have to hide my bow. How do I hide my bow? There we go. Nice. There we go. We put on our winter cloak. Is that a bit of snow on our shoulders? And our hair. Yeah, it's a bit of snow on our hair and cloak. You're waiting for your train? You finished work? Take care out there, Bushu. Congratulations on getting through the workday. Get all the rest you need. Thank you for tuning in. And yes, hopefully this music can help you relax while waiting for your train. And this beautiful sight as well. It's cold ahead. Take something warm. Oh, we had the same thought. I think this is the same outfit. The same cloak? No, this has a rope. It's different. Right. Is there really no path down? Oh, here we go. It's about martial arts, wuxia story set in the Ming Dynasty, way after Tang. It follows a group of rebels and outlaws trapped together in a remote desert inn while trying to save the innocent family of an executed official from a tyrannical eunuch. Wow. Sounds exciting.
Good horse. Good horse. Let's keep going. Can't stop here.
Huh? Why is this horse stopped moving? It just stopped right here. What happened? You're not from here, are you? This path is called Tian Yi Slope. It's steep and dangerous, and when the snow is heavy, it becomes even more slippery. My good horse, let's get out of here quickly. If we linger, we might fall. Where are you heading? I heard that Jade Carving Workshop was reopened in Xingyu Bank. I was just about to set up some important business deals. Jade Carving Workshop? Yes, my family trade is in Khotan. Business finally come back. Give me a like and you can talk to a horse. He will move. Scam? I'm gonna fall for a scam. Give me a like and you can talk to a horse and he will move. Like... I can't talk to the horse. Scam. Glad you guys are doing well. We should track the quest now. The fish in the painting moves again. Catch up with it. Open the painting to start the story. Open the painting to start the story. The fish in the painting moves again. Catch up with it. Head outside the Jade Gate Pass. What? I already am... Huh? Let's just go to town first. Robbed in broad daylight? Oh no, as I loot his caravan. You're not here to rob me, are you? I don't have anything left. I'm completely broke. Please have mercy. Do I look like a robber to you? You look like a decent person. But you wanderers, it's hard to be sure. But you look like you just got robbed. What rotten luck I have. I was just about to reach the crossing when a group of bandits jumped out and robbed me. This is just great. My cargo's gone. I can't make it to the Skybrim market. And I've lost my travel funds. How am I supposed to get home now? Sounds like you were ambushed. You got caught in the Imperial ambush, just like the rest of us. That really does sound unfortunate. Hey, Wanderer, you seem like a generous person. Maybe you could... You changed your tune fast. What do you want me to do? I mean, would you be willing to lend me some money? What will you use to repay? I need some capital to start a business. Lend me a little and I promise I'll pay you back with interest. Alright? Please have mercy, Wanderer. You're my only hope. Sure. How do I give him money? Thank you, Wanderer. Thank you. Thank you for your generosity. I won't forget this kindness. That'll be enough. I'll make more in no time. You already have an idea? Of course. Come find me at the crossing tomorrow and I'll have double the amount for you. What if you just run off? Honesty is what matters in business. If I don't keep my word, then I'm no true merchant. Oh, Wanderer, would you consider putting in a little more? I also have a book called The Secret of Making Money. A wealthy merchant from Chang'an gave it to me. If you like it, I can sell it to you. So then, how about this? What's going on? This way you can learn how to make money yourself. What a bargain! Such a deep scheme. Better not. My money didn't come cheap. Forget it then. Just watch how I make money with money. Well, you gotta put some in to earn some. Azure bird circle, lost and disoriented, solitary wings crying long. Use enhanced Tai Chi to halt and trace its flight path, allowing it to find companions to travel with and obtain its wall shadow fragment. I guess we did it. What the hell is that? The flying mirror with auspicious beasts and skyward captures moonlight. Open and get in chest. Codex. Bronze mirror with auspicious beasts and great patterns. Bronze mirror with auspicious beasts and gray patterns from the Tang Dynasty, collected by Gansu Provincial Museum. Diameter is 20.7 centimeters. A large knob in the center of the mirror back. The auspicious beasts and grapevine design cast and engraved inside are exquisite and delicate in craftsmanship. During the Northern and Southern dynasties, grape patterns were introduced to China from West Asia via Central Asia. By the Tang Dynasty, grapevine and sea beast motifs became popular designs on bronze mirrors. Fascinating. Oh. It's a portal. How do I enter it? There we go. Teleporters online. We move quickly. Cool outfit. I tried walking through. I climbed over. See? So weird. Shattered cup restored. Hanging jade cup cracks itself. Use cosmic reversal to restore its original form, revealing a treasure chest below. You must touch it before it lands. Delay may result in being struck. Man, I love snowy regions. I fixed your problem? What the heck? Huh? Dream Realm?
The Jade Cup's here? Kid, get your folks. I'm going big today.
What's going on here? Looks like a party of adventures.
10 cups for courage.
You think there's moonlight in this cup?
Touch it with lightness skill before vanishing to obtain a moon halo chest. Ah! I want that loot. What are you looking at? Give me the loot! What happens if I jump into the water? Do I freeze to death? Oh, there. Well, I already got it. Don't worry about it. So apparently the water's shallow in this portion. Wanderer's Eagle. Talk. Caw! Till the end?
there, friend. Why'd your master leave you here all alone?
Caw!
It's pretty lively over there. Is that where he went?
Yet some weird ass mirror world animals. Caw, caw, caw!
What's this? Ah, a map. Thanks, friend. Now, go find your master before you freeze out here.
I like how it's all bundled up too. So cute. Flowing glow. Whoa! Well, that's one way to enter this place. Whoa! It's so warm and inviting.
It's so crowded. Should we wait?
Wow. I miss the sense of wonder from open world games.
The good stuff in the festival gets snapped up quick. Find that money or explain it to your daughter yourself.
Thanks for the lurk, Banwa. Why is there a chest?
We were supposed to go together.
I got Echo Jade.
Help me.
Thank you. Like. And again, the NPCs living their own lives, talking to each other, the hustle and bustle of the city, the town.
Grandma, you promised. You'd come to Chang'an.
Just the idle conversations just washing over you as you walk down the busy streets.
G'day, young sir. This fish lantern's got a big belly. Fill it with oil, and it'll burn all night.
Really? Let me see.
What do you say? Only 30 each. Great deal.
Not bad. I'll take 10. No, make that 20. Wrap them up for me.
Whoa
Rich
there,
boy.
little master. 20 of them? You can't carry all those yourself. Where are your parents?
There. She's gonna help me carry him and pay.
Do I look?
That'll be 600 for 20 lanterns.
Hey!
Huh? Wait, I don't know that kid. Let me go find him.
Hold it. You think I'm stupid? He took a lantern and now you're running off.
Ah, that's
You're in
Yang-Hu.
this together. Hey, everyone, look! These people are stealing!
Give him 30 Echo Jade. Give him 30 Echo Jade? Why would I?
A couple of swindlers trying to cheat me.
Already a con artist at his age. Where'd he run off with that lantern?
What did I get out of that? Echo Jade in payment? I was just talking about how lively and amazing it felt, and of course the scams are a part of it. All right, I think we can leave Clip Clop at the stables. Let's just say we left Clip Clop at the stables. Bye! I'm getting distracted. This isn't the main quest. At 45, I will be hanging from a tree. And there I'll be an immortal. Head outside Jade Gate Pass. I have to go all the way back. We made it to Liangzhou. The music has been really stirring. Here we are. Okay. Next in the scroll quest, let's go.
When I was 45, I was hanging from a tree. There, I met a most remarkable immortal. The immortal told me that on my way back to Chang'an, I would see a special moon 3 times. That would be the fullest moon I would ever see. And by then, I would have 3 chances
to carve my name into history.
You're alive?
No. I'm a dead man who speaks.
Huh? A dead man who speaks? Where do you come from? And why are you hanging here? Hey, how long have you been hanging here?
No helping, no questions, no saving, no touching.
Who says I won't save you? I'm saving you now. Why is there nothing of worth on you?
What?
That's saving me? There's another pocket on the left. Why not save me there as well? Perhaps a coin or two remains.
Hey.
This guy's just so over it.
I'm not worried. I only pity you. Bandits saved my parcel this morning. Vultures saved half my knot at noon. And your saving came a little too late. Such a
I guess you could consider this a meet cute.
Such a pity.
So, oh, okay, we played a dude.
Oh, my foot.
New wife. Ah, gotcha, gamers.
Help here.
My purse just fine. I'm sure you can manage.
I didn't mean to. It's dangerous out here. Soldiers, bandits everywhere. Sand bandits hang people in the trees as bait for the next fool who comes along. I'm alone out here. A girl has to be careful. I saved you and got her doing it. You can't just... Please, take me with you.
She should change your tune fast.
No, thanks. The boy has to be careful too. How do I know you're not one of them?
I don't want to interrupt the dialogue.
Most paranoid man I've ever.
Okay, I thought we'd read dialogue. We would like read letters and stuff.
Wait, need a guide? I know every road around here. Transport? I've got a camel. If you want to come with me, just ask nicely. I'm reasonable.
Sure you are. This should be it.
Ow! My foot! I can't walk anymore. If you leave me out here, I'll never make it home. Hey, don't go!
I don't know. Do we believe her, chat?
Parents abandoned me. The caravan left me. I have nowhere to go.
Sounds like an act.
You ever met an immortal? don't remember? Your letter mentioned it. 45 years old, hanging from a tree, met a great immortal. Think about it. Who just hung from a tree? Who did he just meet?
Oh, so now you claim you're an immortal?
Huh?
You're on my pipa, immortal girl.
Oh.
I'm not 45. Don't believe in immortals either.
But you...
I need a camel, though.
A Lonely Moon over Chang'an 3, Liangzhou melody.
So your name's Liangzhou.
Liandaozi.
Oh, wait. You're delivering a letter in Liangzhou, but don't know where they live? What's the name?
From Old Man Simulator to Young Man Simulator.
Either? Then how will you... What? Stand on the street staring at faces? You don't even know what they look like. Hey, I'm trying to help. You didn't come all this way just to...
You can help
I'm
by
going home.
giving us some peace.
Liangzhou's on the way.
Oh.
I'm passing through.
Right. So you're passing through, traveling so far to send a letter to someone in hiding. Some big secret in there? Like those Chang'an storybooks? World-shaking conspiracy?
Nothing like that.
And who wrote it? Oh, some mysterious white-bearded sage?
Nobody special.
Nobody special? Sure, if it's a boring job. Anyone taking it is either an idiot or a crazy...
Off.
or a crazy nice person. A saint even. Heaven must smile upon him. That's
why I got hung in a tree, robbed, and had my food stolen by vultures.
Also, you can meet me. You came here to find someone. But you know nothing. Absolutely
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
People need clues. Otherwise, how do you know where to go? Who to look for? However, immortals are different. I mean me. We don't need clues. I see things. I already know where your letter goes. Nothing's free, though. You get me?
I do.
I wonder if it is synchronized to the Chinese dub.
How rude. Immortals accept offerings, not cons. I'm not asking much.
In a way,
Whatever
it
you
kind
got.
of... A con
story.
could be a matter of perspective.
Huh? A story?
I'll trade you a story for your divine prediction. Get it right, you're an immortal. Get it wrong...
Get it wrong and...
You walk.
This is my camel!
The man wanted to go home. To Chang'an. Met someone with the same purpose. But that someone
Bones,
was
welcome
dying.
into story time.
They were still so far from Chang'an.
Why does everyone want to go to
Said he'd make
Chang'an?
it home that night. If his companion would help him. Plant a seed for me. Somewhere I can always see home.
Oh.
He said.
Plant a seed on the moon.
Planted the seed in the moon. The seed grew. Became a fish. Swam along the moonlight. From the moon above. all the way to the moon over Chang'an. Next day, our man heard. People were looking for a seed like that. Worth the city's weight in gold. He looked up. A full moon was hanging there.
He said he had no regrets. Because home's worth more than glory.
That's enough.
Giving up already, immortal girl?
Help me down.
Was there even a pop? We didn't even give her a pop quiz. Yeah, the hair physics went wild for a second over there. But yeah, welcome in. We just started the... What? Why is she limping? Oh, right. She injured her... They're actually playing it out. It's not... It's real. I thought you were just faking her injury. She sprained her ankle because you landed on it. I thought she was faking it, chat. But welcome in, Bones. You're at the beginning of story time. We just finished the prerequisite quests. You're just on time. We just started the actual main quest for this new update. A new region, new story. It's another perspective story, as you can see. We're not playing ourselves. So again, like, I'm setting my expectations for this. It's like we're going in, reading a new storybook. Previously, it was Old Man Simulator. The Noble Old Man Simulator. The Honorable Old Man Simulator. Now, we had a little meet cute with this scoundrel girl. And I like scoundrel girls. Shout out to Bonebreaker85, though. A man as well to join on many stories and many adventures. Plays a wide variety of games. I love his insights. I love his commentary. And just hanging out with him and his community. Just going on adventures together. It's a great time over at Bones. And special thing on his channel, you get to redeem your channel points to make him play games. Any game within reason. So Bones has been through so many. From Metroidvanias to Souls-likes to factory games to Barbie games. Currently going through Requiem now. It's a good time. It's like the game has just begun, huh, Bonebreaker? When you hit that Leon, Raccoon City. It's like, whoa, what? The game just started? Congratulations on making it through the quote-unquote extended prologue of Requiem. From Honorable Old Man Simulator to Limp Faking Scoundrel Woman. Yeah, it's an upgrade, man. Well, no, we're playing this dude. Musician. And this young girl found us tied up on a tree. We were tied up by bandits. Young girl comes along. And the first thing she does is loot our pockets. It is a fun meet cute. What do these comments say? What do these comments say? Up here to the right, it's like a reward. Is he talking about the girl? What's this mean? The lame girl, haha. It's the capital city of the Tang Dynasty. Chang'an! Ah, okay. So people are trying to make it to the capital city, the heart of the capital, the heart of the empire. I get it now. Thank you, Zen.
Your letter goes there.
To that crooked tree, you mean?
I mean, Liangzhou.
That's obvious.
Look, you...
Just listen. There's a tower at Liangzhou's gates. The Mirror Tower. They say if you climb to the top when the moon rises, you can see your home. Anyone can. Think about it. That seed in your story traveled so far to reach somewhere. You're traveling so far to reach somewhere. The seed is you. The seed went where it could see home. You need to go where you can see home. Trust me. Just take your letter to the mirror tower.
Liangzhou again? But
Little Liantao.
what if I can't find you?
Ah, come here. Look over there, little one. See that tall, tall tower?
We're getting flashbacks within flashbacks. Hang on.
Tower.
On one side, there's Hoshi, our home.
Tao, welcome in.
On the other, Chang'an.
You're right, she sounds a bit like Chen. Who sounds a bit like Chacona. Oh, who is Chacona?
There.
And then?
And then, we go home.
What's interesting is Chun's VA is same as Chacona's VA, and she hides her accent as Chen. If you want to hear the voice actor's natural accent, it's like Chacona. But welcome in. Good morning. We are in story time right now. Hope you can enjoy the story with us. This is the second scroll story in the Hussey update. Some kind of dream world. And now we are stepping into the shoes of this musician who's trying to find his way home. And we met a little interesting scoundrel girl along the way. Chacona's voice is cute. Yeah, Chacona's so lovely. Especially as a wandering bard. It's funny. Like, I think they use the same agency because Perlica is female rover, Jane Jackson. They do sound similar, but I didn't recognize female rover at first until someone pointed it out. It's a very similar performance, but a different tone or register or whatever you call it. So Perlica sounds distinct from Rover, but they do have similar speech patterns. And there are times when it slips and she sounds just like female Rover. Ah, male Rover. Got it. Yeah, that's a female Rover. Like, oh, it's we're Perlica now. What other crossover actresses were there? Yeah, just that. So we had Chacona, female rover, and there was like one more that I was like saying, oh, it's like Wuwa. It's like we're adventuring with Wuwa again. Female Endmin. No, female Endmin is Stell from Honkai Star Rail. And I was just saying like, oh, it's like we're adventuring with Chacona and female rover. That's it. Tianshi Chuang is Astro Yao. Yeah, Molly Chang.
Why are you being so quiet? Did I get it wrong?
I was chatting with chat.
If you think my reading was off, you can't blame me.
Thanks for the lurk, Bones.
Big place. Tell me another story and I'll...
The timing of that. Why are you so quiet?
Some immortal can't even tell a made-up story.
You... hey! You pay for bullying an immortal and it's... Huh? Your payment came a little too fast.
Oh no, how will she run from this? Sandstorm! I'll carry you. No, our camel cart.
The camel! My stuff's still on it!
Oh, perfect. Chase the camel cart. Chase the camel cart. Yeah, no shit. Where? I can barely see anything.
Don't talk. The sand.
Our Pipa.
Leave it! Run!
Why are you using my full name? It's like you're scolding me. Liangzhou.
Hurry! Why are you still gathering things?
They're priceless.
That way.
This guy is so handsome. Reminds me of the actor that played Jet in the live action of Avatar. Oh yeah, Jet was pretty cool in live action. But yeah, a lot of the men in this game are pretty. It comes with the genre. Oh, it's the inn. Wait, isn't this what Zen was talking about? Sandstorm. Inn.
Finally. Oh, my foot.
Welcome back from the ad break.
It hurts so much. Huh? You picked up my things too? Thanks.
Oh, we did? GG.
What about the rest? No, no, no. My parents' stuff was on the camel. Oh, it's all gone. I shouldn't have run away.
Oh, she ran away. Is she a runaway princess?
Couldn't walk, remember? Your parents abandoned you. Caravan left you behind. Nowhere to go.
Is she a runaway princess?
Well, hey, I didn't mean to lie, okay? Just hear me out.
She's just protecting herself, probably.
It did hurt at first, but I sat there for a while and it just got better.
Wait, so she wasn't
right?
injured? She was limping through the storm.
You wouldn't have taken me if I hadn't said all that.
I wonder who voices the girl. I'm getting like inflections of March 7th, but I don't think it's March. Yeah, our hair and clothes are pristine. They are in perfect condition in a sandstorm. Our makeup still on. Sandstorm, no problem. Tattered account book.
Oh, you wouldn't have taken me if I hadn't said all that.
Wait, what did it say?
You know what? You meet someone in the desert and you don't even want to travel together. That's too weird. If you weren't so set on going on your own, I wouldn't have had to try so hard to tag along. Fine. Maybe I messed up. But we're in this together now. Who knows how long this sandstorm's gonna last? Neither of us is going anywhere. You're stuck with me, whether you like it or not. Every day, it'll be me looking at you, and you looking at me. So, wouldn't you rather like the person you're looking at?
Smooth? Question mark? Is she hitting on us?
Okay. Maybe I had a good reason for leaving home. Maybe you won't be so Liangzhou. Oh, don't be mad.
I'm trying to...
Don't ignore me.
I don't want to interrupt your dialogue. I want to read these things. It's a gameplay thing, girl. A damaged drum blanketed in thick grime. What was the description in the account book? I was like reading the subtitles. It's funny. March 7th, Skylar Davenport, the voice actor, she did a great job as Arcana in the current Nikkei, the last Nikkei event. The last Nikkei event, they experimented a bit. It is a full-on dating sim with multiple paths and two options, Privity or Arcana. And it is really well written and it depicted romance really well. And I was shocked to realize that Arcana was voiced by Skylar Davenport. So it's like, imagine adult March 7th.
Hey, don't walk away. Wait. My foot hurts.
It's funny because she was limping through the storm, which kind of shows her dedication in keeping up with the act. Because if she was like running before us, we'd probably be like, "Wait a minute, I thought your ankle hurt."
I'm apologizing, okay?
I'm reading the quest.
Really sorry.
She's interrupting my quest time.
I didn't mean to trick you. Let me explain. Oh, wait up.
We were
Jerk.
I was looking at the ball and you interrupted my investigation, girl.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm so immersed right now.
You're not seriously leaving me
Humph!
behind, are you?
I'm investigating.
You talked to me.
I talk to myself.
Look at this sandstorm. I heard once they start, they can last for days.
Days?
Wow. How long has it been since... Nice room. I'm taking it. But if someone wanted to hear me out, maybe I'd share. Hey! Don't just walk away!
Share. She's really... Wow.
Still angry with me?
She's really trying to hit on us.
Oh, no. Look at that sandstorm. If soldiers out there were trapped in here, they'd end up just sitting and staring at each other.
I didn't know sandstorms could last for
It
days.
looks like it's been empty for ages. I wonder if there's anything we can still use. Maybe we're the ones who have to fix what we can.
It's weird to hear Nikkei VAs in other games. It's always fun to see the crossovers with the different actors.
In the end, you'll have to ask me.
Oh my god, she won't stop talking.
So, wouldn't it be easier to forgive me now?
I'm trying to not interrupt your dialogue while also
You talk to me.
investigating.
I'll help you for as long as the sandstorm keeps flowing. And when it stops, I can guide you on your way. One bit of kindness in exchange for a helpful immortal. Isn't that a pretty good deal?
Mm-hmm. Man. Oh. Nice. A desk fully equipped for writing. A bed, steady and sleepable. Check the door. Doors and windows intact, keeping out wind and sand. And then it's like, after ignoring her for the whole time, it's like, closed door.
Hey! Still? So I lied a little. Just a little. Why do you have to do this? Liangzhou, open the door.
Liangzhou.
I'll give you a good
It's adorable.
reason, I swear. Isn't it a good thing I wasn't abandoned? Why are you so upset? Hey! What are you even doing in there? You're stubborn.
It is a very pretty game. And it's also quite optimized.
I'll just leave. I mean it.
And the character creator is incredible. I just copied a face. I just used one of the preset faces, but people really make like incredible looking characters with it, or incredibly silly looking characters. So like if you wanted to, you could like create these faces. Like mine is just a preset face. But some people are very creative with it. Spotlight. How do I go there again? Daily. And there's like a whole gallery, a social gallery, where people upload stuff. So the character creator can make stuff like this. And you can just like apply it to your character. Or where's that? One of the best faces I've seen in the game. Look at this. Look at this. It looks like a photo. It looks like a photograph. It looks like a real Chinese actress. It probably is based on a real Chinese actress. Nagging female characters, making glad I'm gay. Well, gay for men. There is a lot of pretty men here, but you even showcases like this. Really fun scenarios. People get so creative with their scenarios. Super cinematic, this one. With the lighting and everything. It's amazing. Where are the men? What I know is a lot of women who play this game play as male characters. Because they're so pretty. Oh, these are the ones I liked. Never mind. Or maybe it's just suggesting stuff for me, because you can apply any of this. Like if you have the outfit, and if you have the outfit, you can like apply it and stuff. So if you see something you like, you get to copy those settings. So it's very cool. Oh, the team page. I think there are like some boy bands here. Boy band stuff. Some people get creative like this. Silhouette. Where was that one with the... It was really good. It is like a boy band. Anyway, it's a very pretty game with very pretty characters, with fun historical fiction layers. So these series of quests we're doing are inspired by historical texts. Kinda like Road to Empress.
I'm writing to tell you good news. I'm going home. To Chang'an. Remember the day you said you'd go back?
One character sitting on a couch with 5 behind them. Where have I seen that? I can neither confirm nor deny my knowledge of that setup. Are we getting a flashback within a flashback again? Let's go. Where are we? The Nihility?
I tugged at your leg. Your sleeves also got all wrinkled where I held on. You shook me off and walked out the door. In a story, you said, our hometown matters more than making history. Outside the story, you said, don't worry, I'll take you home. Liar. You left me. You left our hometown. You never went back to Chang'an. All you cared about was fame and glory.
So his dad was a soldier?
Vile man who wouldn't go home. After waiting in Liangzhou all these years, have you finally gotten that third chance? Or are you going to wait another 10 years? Abandon your hometown for another decade, all for the third full moon? Some hope of fame and glory? Go on then. Keep waiting for your fame and glory. This time, I'm going back to Chang'an. Back to the hometown you gave up for glory. The one you could never return to.
Yeah, a man with daddy issues. That's what we're playing as. This is Daddy Issue Simulator. Previous story was Old Man Simulator. It was a sad story, but it's a good story, the previous one. See? So handsome. Alright, one of the dream shit. Now we're hallucinating. Party! Whoa.
Bottoms up.
Good wine. Nice
Whoa.
drinking, sis.
Where's the girl? Is she also experiencing this? Oh, nice transition there. The show must go on. Where?
So where are you from?
Oh, she looks kind of.
Sis, can't you see? He's from the heavens.
Oh, she looks foreign. It is all a dream. Oh, first person? Oh.
Why are there three guests from above? Make way. I'm going to raise a toast to these three guests from above.
So for context, according to Zen, we are
Sis,
on the
don't
Silk
drink
Road.
Too much.
Qi and Ting.
Wine in the cup. Road on the...
Good wine.
Bottoms up.
Is that like a block of ice? A mountain of ice?
You.
Me?
Oh, the one with the peepa. I've seen you before.
Have you now?
Oh, come on, Lion. You say that to anyone holding a peepa. Don't mind him. His hand's injured and he can't play, so he just clings to anyone who can.
Oh. Kong Ho musician. So dead inside. NPC life. Is this what I've been created to do? My purpose? My sole purpose of being? Mine too. Kotanese musician. Kotan.
One liar, two liars. Every grown-up's a liar.
True, true.
They have their own snacks, but they still want our puffed grain.
Puffed grain? Like cereal? Frail dancer.
Still dancing, is she? What's the use of earning all that money? Coughs her lungs out off stage, but still wants to dance. She's throwing her life away for money.
big as she is, and she still wants to dance, she'll end up sitting at the table with the mute. Two oddballs together. What a perfect match.
Found the mean girls.
Some people are better at running their mouths than dancing. Too bad there's no dance using just the mouth.
It's so weird, the accessories. But I will say though, like on a normal day, when in motion, when you're actually moving, the cloth physics are quite impressive. Because, you know, the monetization of this game is all cosmetic and convenience. But cosmetics. So they invest so hard in, you know, the cloth materials, the textures, the designs, how they flow. Each outfit has their own weight to them. And being able to combine all these different clothing elements, it's a whole fashion show. People really go all out here. They wail out for clothes, for digital clothing. And they put together incredible looking outfits. But me, I'm like, I'm not that hardcore. I'm not that good with the system. And I'm like, what we have right now, I just got someone's dye plan. And I'm happy with it. I'm happy with what we put together. I like an outfit that tells a story. And our current outfit is kind of representative of our character's journey through the story so far. Well, you can't see her now because we're playing as this guy.
You never played that pipa of yours. You took the flowers but didn't play. That'll cost you. 3 on stage. 362 flowers. That's at least 3,000 drinks.
That's a lot of drinks.
Sis, have a heart. We don't even have that much wine. We just got here. Cut him some slack? Fine. Just, 1,204. Half off.
You two and your little routine. This is how they fleece people in Khotan?
This is the one, I think, Zen, the one you're talking about. Khotan. Like the previous story was just, they kept mentioning Khotan. And I think that's what you're talking about, like, from Tibet or something. Refuse to play. Why would we refuse to play?
Your pipa. 1,
Oh.
2, 3.
3 strings. So what were you expecting from a 3-string pipa?
Well, you can't play then. Guess the wine's calling your name. Bottoms up.
It's not calling for me.
Oh?
It's calling for us. Now, give us 3,000 cups. Actually, make it 1,204.
Huh?
I haven't heard the fine delivery that have pleased me yet. Fine. Talk to Ching.
I'll count. You pour, I drink.
I like how this guy's just, you know what? Let's just roll with it.
These two crooks finally picked the wrong target. How's it feel to get a taste of your own medicine?
Sis, save your strength. You're in no shape.
Yours was perfect. Oh, thank you. I just kind of said it.
So, Heaven Boy, where are you headed?
You first. Who are you? What are you doing here? When did you get here? And where are you going?
I like how the sister's just so
Musicians.
wasted.
Staying the night. Just arrived.
All of you together?
Together. A mute from Kuja, a reed pipe from Khotan, a dancer who spent her life chasing caravans, and some freak who wandered in from nowhere, obsessed with his pipa.
Pipa sounds like such a dirty word.
Far? Have you been there?
Again, the dialogue and the
So, not together, but going the same way?
the voice lines and the subtitles don't always match.
Your turn, Heaven Boy. Where you headed?
We're all on this road together.
Chang'an.
Chang'an? You're going to Chang'an too?
Yeah.
There he goes again. Keep it down, kid.
Is that contagious? Should we be worried?
Giving me a headache.
Is it really far? Have you been there?
It is. Last guy who tried went gray before he...
Shh.
Don't...
It's not far at all. We'll get there tomorrow.
You're liars! All of you!
Great.
Chang'an is
You
far
spent so
away,
long
I
making him
know
believe.
it.
This kid was probably like, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet?"
Someone stop
Oh my
him.
god, please stop.
Where's Lion? Of course he's asleep now.
What did we get into? What kind of dream is this?
Hey, stop crying. Crying won't take us to Chang'an. We're coming back after, aren't
Pipa sounds like the thing you used to smoke. Actually, yeah, it sounds like a smoking thing. Pipa. Smoke your
Not
pipa.
our fault.
Pipe.
You made him cry. You fix it. Can't hear you. La la la.
Me? How is this my problem?
Chang'an, it's so far. I don't want to walk anymore. I'm not going there. Never.
Hey, kid. I'll tell you a story. It's about a man going home. To Chang'an.
Going home?
Why are you all crowding around?
Story time. We're gonna get another story within a story.
Once, there was a man. He wanted to go home to Chang'an. On the road.
The next layer
some
of
strange
story.
people. They gathered around a glazed drum. Said he was the one they'd been looking for. He stayed with them, had no choice. In his dream, he heard crying, a woman.
Is he making this up on
He
the
followed
spot?
the voice.
Saw the moon. Inside the moon, he saw Guayin, a goddess, weeping. She didn't want to be there. Asked for his help to leave the moon. He didn't understand. He asked her, "The moon's such a beautiful place. Why leave?" She said there was somewhere else she needed to be. A glazed drum. That's where her heart was. Inside that drum.
What?
The glazed drum? Is it like the one in the yard? She cried because the drum wasn't with her? So he went to stop her crying?
Shh. Just listen.
He set her free. The next day, those people told him the one who makes the drums sound would be their destined leader. But that wasn't him anymore, because the drum would never sound again.
Why not?
Only Guanyin's tears could make it sound. But he'd stopped her crying. He lost his second chance at glory.
Chang'an's their moon. My mom is my glazed drum. If I cry, my mom will drum along with me.
It probably.
Where did you even come from?
Are you insane? Why'd you tell him that story? Do you know who they are?
What does that have to do with telling a story?
We made them cry.
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Wait, my pipa.
My pipa! I think it's the only pipa in this place, so no one can play the pipa. It's like the burlap sack. In the previous quest, it was my burlap sack. We kind of soured the mood. Or it was more like bittersweet. I guess she'll explain to us.
Hey, you're reckless, you know that? An abandoned inn in the middle of nowhere. Strangers appear out of thin air, and you're not suspicious?
I'm broke. I don't care.
I'm broke. I don't care.
Gave me wine, music, dancing, beautiful people. Like immortals.
Excuse me?
Are we... Oh, smooth. Now we're hitting on her.
They're performers. Musicians and dancers going to Chang'an. Leaving the day after tomorrow. Might never come back. Of course the name Chang'an makes them sad.
Sad? You ran away from home. You don't seem sad at all.
Who says I'm not?
What exactly are you sad about?
I'm sad about leaving home, of course. And you're about to make me even sadder.
Okay. So what's this
How do
all
you know I
about?
left home for no good reason. I had a perfectly good reason. Do you even want to hear it?
Never said, never asked.
My dad's a henpecked
But
troublemaker.
go ahead.
I wasn't gonna stay there and...
That's it? That's your reason?
Of course not. But real reasons are only for people who care. So, now it's your turn. Why do you leave home?
You give me that and expect the truth from me? That's not how trust works. But I've got another question. Answer it, and I'll believe you're sincere.
What? What is it?
Did you push me off that balcony?
Huh? Like we're in a dream world within a dream world within a dream world. It's just
So, Evan boy, where are you headed?
stories within stories within stories. Layers of history, that kind of stuff. The real us, our actual characters out there in reality. And we fell into this dream world. A ghost told us to collect stories. That's how this all started. We played mahjong with 3 spirits. And then the spirit lady is like, oh, go to He and experience their history there. It's like, okay. So it's basically like a unpaid vacation. She gave us the scroll to fill in, essentially. Here. This is us, see? We're in the quote-unquote real world. We're in, let's say, we're the... from my understanding, we are... When it's our character, in He. This is like the first layer of the dream. So... There are a lot of ruins, a lot of ruined... You know, the Silk Road, a lot of these buildings are abandoned, desolate. We have met some real people, I believe. But it's still within a dream layer. It's a place that is out of space, out of time. Like, there is no way to go here manually except from, like, fast traveling, as far as I know. Like, see, it's not even connected to any place. This is the quote-unquote... This is the actual real world. Kaifeng, which exists in reality. And Xinghe. Oh, wait, no, it's over here. But yeah, it's a separate realm. So someone told me we're actually in a dream realm. And the spirit told us to fill this up. So we already did the first one. Burlap sack. So under that moon, main story quest. Why do you remember so many of my little quirks? Do you recall the moon that night? So we as a character in the first layer of the dream, we go to these places, touch them, receive their memories. So as you saw, we're like in another layer of reality now, experiencing this guy's story. I'm furious to the weird timelines and places within those timelines. Yeah, timey-wimey, dream dimensional stuff. But for me, I feel like this is all just a spirits sharing their stories with us. This already all happened. We can't really change anything.
Think about how you treated me yesterday. That's why I thought we'd spend the rest of our lives ignoring each other in this place.
Yeah, what happened last night? Was that all a dream?
Huh? Party? Peepa? Flowers? Pushed you off? And what trust? What are you even talking about? If you wanted to talk to me, just say so. Why make up all these excuses?
You dragged me upstairs from the first floor last night.
Excuses.
You leaned on the railing with me and talked.
Excuses.
You put flowers in my peepa.
That sounds so
funny.
dirty.
Well, some people act so cold. But deep down, they remember every little thing I did.
Hey, then did you sleep so poorly you can't even open your eyes?
I don't sleep well in strange beds. Is that a crime? Why are you staring at me?
Just you wait.
Wait for what? Storm's still raging. You're stuck with me for days. Getting that?
Oh no. Liangzhou. Yeah, I was gonna say, examine the peepa. Examine the peepa. If there's a flower, then that dream left its mark. It did. Wait, the peepa isn't as badly damaged as before? But it has the sticker. Huh? Yeah, strangers to enemies to lovers. That's what's happening now. What? If only I had Tai Chi. And again, from the Souls-like games, people leave signposts and stuff. So you can actually play this like an MMO. It does have MMO elements. Tables and chairs are still covered in dust. Push! The dusty storage room clearly hasn't been used in days.
I looked everywhere, but they clearly said they stayed here last night.
Hey, find anything yet? Witness? Proof? I'm waiting. Why didn't you come up here and ask me? I'm an immortal. Maybe I know where your proof is.
Alright, let's talk.
tell me that second story about glory. Deal?
So immortals believe in glory now. Thought that was all nonsense.
How boring. Don't you know there's different kinds of nonsense?
There's the fun kind of
Like
nonsense.
this. You're beautiful. We're trapped here together. I'm glad.
Nonsense!
What are you...
See? First kind. Happy nonsense. Don't take it seriously.
She totally
My
meant
dad
it.
used that on my mom. Worked too.
What? And we're done.
Don't go!
We're done.
You liked it. You like me. But you're scared, so you lie to yourself. Tell yourself you hate me. Act cold.
That won't work twice.
Your face says otherwise. Fine. Second kind, then. Sad nonsense. The kind you tell yourself when the truth scares you. For years. A whole lifetime, maybe.
That probably
Lying to yourself.
is our problem.
That man in your story. How long has he been lying? A whole lifetime, too? What? I see things. I know.
We're just a sad boy.
Hey, don't go yet. Isn't that what you said? Why are you upset again?
He's such a jerk. Not worth a bit of pity.
Huh? You...
He's not worth anyone's pity.
Wait, daddy issues activate. And it's a contrast to what we just experienced, right? They were like glorifying these soldiers and generals and for them holding out all these years and how noble and heroic it was. But then they forget, it's like they have their children also, like, why'd you leave? Why'd you leave me? Why'd you leave us?
I broke it on my birthday. The pipa. I wanted to play that song. Your song. From Chang'an. I don't know why. I just... wanted to.
Yeah, play the song from Chang'an to remind you that he never left. Right?
After that, Father stopped speaking Han altogether. Father forbade me from mentioning Chang'an
Wait,
long ago.
speaking
After
Han?
you left, he married a woman from Kucha, and she had my younger brother. That day, my brother tattled about me, and Father smashed the pipa. I hit my brother.
Getting too close to home? Oh no. But I hope it's a way also to help us, you know, come to terms with ourselves and certain things, and you know, stories help us heal.
Speaking Han, telling him it was my birthday, telling him I missed you and Mother. I begged him to play that tune for me. No one said a word. My brother couldn't understand and kept on crying. My stepmother didn't either, only glaring at me. And Father, he acted like a mute. He understood, but pretended not to, just to stay a man of the Western realm.
Refusing to speak the language, yeah. It's hard, but yes, realizing that bonding success is important. Yeah, and you know we can, and it's a beautiful thing about, you know, video games and stories and books and all that. Being able to see ourselves reflected in these stories, anecdotes, and all that, and be able
I
to
understand
hear other
him.
perspectives.
But I never understood you. Do you really believe that nonsense about fame and glory? Are you really staying in Liangzhou for some fullest moon? Grandfather, that moon belongs to others. But Chang'an is our glazed drum.
With grandfather? Grandfather. Yeah, daddy issues and generational trauma. Oh, they're back! Party! Party! And I can see a very similar theme as the previous story.
Ages. Something about peacocks and tricks and...
Like, in the previous story, the previous scroll story, we were holding on to a burlap sack. And it was like the entire, representing the entire, everything about what that person is going through in that moment in time. Their weight of their problems, their hopes, their ideals for the future, their memories of the past, the weight of it all. And it was represented by a burlap sack in the previous story. And later on, we travel with that burlap sack. We go through hell with that burlap sack. And we never know what is inside it, but it's so important that it gets to Chang'an. That is the whole thing. The old man was like, I need to get to Chang'an, I need to bring this burlap sack. But it ends in tragedy. It's a very bittersweet story. But it is also hopeful because the old man, his time may have come, but he was able to leave something for a young man who showed kindness to him when others wouldn't. And the whole thing about, leaving a mark, even if it's just a seed, even if the old man thought that he never made it, or that he never amounted to anything, or that he may have been worthless, like, that didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, because what he did was a ripple it was a drop in a ripple, and it helped shape that region because of what that man did, because of his sacrifice from a single seed. Even if he didn't see it himself, it was something that future generations will never know. That man will never know, that young man will never know what actually happened. But they'll never question why their home is surrounded by cotton trees. And I found that quite beautiful. Generations later, this nameless man may have existed, many like him, never knowing how far the ramifications of never knowing how far reaching what they may see as meaningless actions in a meaningless world, in a meaningless life. They'll never know truly how meaningful it actually is. So that's what I got from that previous story. And then now we're carrying the pipa, the generational trauma, the grandfather, the father, the song that couldn't be played, the song he refuses to always have it fixed. He could have had it fixed, but he hasn't had it fixed. Maybe he's coming up with excuses. What did the girl say? Excuses, excuses, excuses. It's representative of also, it's true, but it's not excuses about this. The girl was right. Lian Tao, our character right now, he's also kind of not really facing it. Like, he's trying to face it head on by returning to Chang'an with the pipa to play that song. But will he be able to play that song? Will he be able to reconcile with the past? It cannot be changed. What's he left with now? He was raised to believe in one thing, but his dad and his dad's dad threw it all away for what? The stories so far are only connected by region, as far as we can tell right now. But it is an anthology of standalone stories, from what I know. That's what the series of quests for this region is. So same region, different time period, different characters. Which also adds to the, these people may have crossed paths, maybe will never cross paths, but the fact is they all shared in this journey across the Silk Road. Arar! Rar! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much and welcome in. Yeah, we were just kind of appreciating the story that we've had so far with this series of quests. Thank you for the follow as well. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Siri, I didn't say Siri. Why did Siri talk? When did I say...
I don't understand.
When did I say Siri? Sorry, just to complete my thought. Yeah, so I liked the choice they made, the decision they made to make it... It's like the stories of Hersi. The stories of Chang'an. Different people, all walks of life. They may not know each other. There may not be like a singular thread of a bigger overarching plot. But these are stories and anecdotes that we can see ourselves in, perhaps. And we can see many different aspects of history playing out. From the armies to the common folk to this lone musician and a scoundrel girl. This runaway scoundrel girl. And I think it adds... bit by bit, we're adding to the thread and tapestry, and we're literally painting the scroll in the story. And there is also an event which kind of hones in on this theme that we're experiencing. It's a multiplayer event where players and guilds get to contribute to the greater scroll. So it's like a community event to light up a scroll, a digital scroll, which contains a story. So even the community goal events are tying into the theme of each and every one of us lighting a very small bit. It's those big pictures which are made out of like tiny pictures. Would you say it's a collage? It's a massive collage, like hundreds of thousands of pictures. If you zoom all the way out, they form a bigger picture. So those are the community goals. So we collect items. I don't know the specifics of it, but in the course of playing the game, we collect items which we feed into the community goals, and we light up these lights. And there were also other stories about that, like that first light, the possibility of that light dying out, and the importance of preserving that light and bringing it forward for a future these people may never see. So that's what the common thread we've seen here is these people finding meaning in such a difficult time period, in a difficult region, in a time of war, and yet still choosing to carry on that light for people they may never meet and for a future they may never see. So those are in the side quests also. So that's what I feel they're trying to go for here, and I think it's quite effective. Some people are not really liking where it's going because, it's not about us. It's we're playing other people's stories. So you just have to set your expectations. We already had our introduction to the Xianghu. Our character had her origin story already. There's a plot there that we're not addressing yet. So now it's like, all right, it's story time. You may or may not enjoy these anecdotes, but we find meaning in them. We hope you find meaning in them too. And so here it is. And so we're now in chapter 2. I don't know how many more characters there are, but I'm enjoying it so far. Nag-drop lang ng bits. Have fun po sa game. I'm gonna go na para makarami ng pamigay ng bits. Oh, thank you so much for spreading the love, Aurora. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the biddies. And enjoy spreading the love. That's cool. That's a cool way to put it. Yeah, and I'm liking where they're going with it. Still, you can hear the audio issues. You can see the graphical issues. This game, since day one, it's been rough around the edges, but there are true new moments of beauty, which is why I'm still playing it. I put up with like the jankiness and Yes, they use AI. So you know, they're not hiding the fact that AI is a part of their game, but it's not confirmed. Yeah, exactly. AI for what? So right now, there are AI chatbots for some NPCs, but some people are saying, oh, the voice performances for very minor NPCs are like AI. I cannot confirm that though, but some people are saying it sounds like AI. I don't know how much they use I don't know how much they use generative AI in terms of coming up with the costumes and the assets and all that. We don't know. As far as I can tell, we do not know. But they're open and clear about the chatbot stuff, which is like a mini game. It's a mini game. There's AI voice filters. If you don't want to use your real voice in voice chat, there are AI voice filters. And another AI aspect is you can generate a character look based on your voice. So you speak into the microphone, AI will then create a character that looks like how you sound. That's another use of the AI that we know. And then also, you can feed a photo or a picture to generate a character face as well. So that's how they've been using AI. What people are debating over is, of course, how far are they using AI creatively? How much of it is as a tool? Like, AI is not going anywhere. But how do we use AI ethically, sustainably? How do we credit our people where credit is due? Using it as a tool like Photoshop or Adobe Premiere or DaVinci Resolve. You know, the tools are there. So we can't really tell unless we barge into their offices and get a behind the scenes look in their development pipelines. So there really isn't any use in that. But what we see, the experience now, what I see now, it is rough around the edges. It needs a lot of polish in terms of its presentation. But I'm still here for, as I mentioned, those bright moments of light and beauty, which all kind of come together, and we're seeing it now through these series of quests and side quests in this region. And I like the feeling of us lighting the way together to create this layered story together. But yeah, that's as far as I can tell, that's how I know AI is involved in this. AI voice chat is candy for catfishes. Yeah, and well, they do also say that, oh, your voice, your picture will only be used to generate this, and then it'll be deleted afterwards. That's what they say in the terms and conditions. So believe it if you will. So if you put in your voice, don't worry, it's not going to be in some data bank that's going to learn or train from, supposedly. But yeah, AI voice changers and all that, they're terrifyingly accurate sometimes. We played around with it for stream as a redeem, a voice changer for when we're Miku to make our voice a bit more feminine. It was fun. It can be fun, but it was not really there yet for me. You could still tell it's a voice changer, but some people thought it was quite natural sounding. So, hey, there are people who pretend to be cute anime girls out there. You know, I mean, if it's a way for them to express their gender identity, more power to them. If they're using it to fool people and catfish them, then maybe not. Then no. Ethical, sustainable use of AI that includes voice changers and whatnot. It's a tool. The tool isn't inherently evil. Back to the party. It may actually heavily strongly lessen its presence considering latest events. Some resources needed for the data centers are suddenly way more limited, so Bubble might crash. Yeah, people are still crazy about AI though, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But again, AI as a tool to help, for example, smaller developers streamline their workflow and create really good art with the help of artists, not because of the AI, but helped by digital tools, which may include AI. It's like I'm coming to accept that, and I cannot. But however, of course, I cannot always. I don't understand the inner workings behind these AI models and what they use and where they learn from. But anyway, it's a whole discussion. Fact is, this game uses AI, which is why some people are like, oh, there's AI in the game. I'm never touching it. But there are truly beautiful, genuine, great moments and fun in this game. It is quite a decent game. But there are, of course, understandably, some people who will never touch this with a 10-foot pole because there is AI. There are AI tools in it. That said, you can look at the scenes that you've experienced. Nowadays, it is a sad fact where we say that, was this designed by AI? Maybe it was conceptualized by it, but artists put it together and enhanced the scene and handcrafted the scene with the help of it. I mean, I can what percentage of it was generated, what percentage of it was, actually done by the artists. Like, I don't believe in like the artist just prompting it and then that done. That's not going to happen. I don't want that. But if it is mostly the artist's work, then sure. The problem is not the AI itself, but the misuses people give it. Yeah, and there's so many AI models out there. Cat's out of the bag. Where is it learning from? Could you just say that it's like any human being where we take inspiration and learn from others? Technically, we do that without their consent. We look at art, we look at this, we can credit them. But we see inspiration everywhere and we put that into our own works, consciously or not. So that's what some people say. It's like, it's a different way of looking at it. But, again, how do you credit people? How do you compensate people? So which is why there have been movements in order to not ban AI, but to, again, how do we reinforce the artistic, ethical integrity of these works of art with the use of generative AI in our life? So that's where we are, kind of. AI and military drone targeting, of course, like AI to help fight the good fight. AI to help save lives. Like, obviously, it's like, yes, please. So again, I guess we can all agree here right now. Yeah, it's a tool. The tool is not inherently evil, but we do have to find a way to live with it. And that, like, I don't think we can get rid of it. We live with it, we coexist with it, and we adapt to it. We do not fear it. We do not shun it. We try to understand it and live well together. But yeah, all that said, again, I'm enjoying Hussey. I'm enjoying the art that they put forward. I cannot help myself instinctively feel like, it's just an AI generated story or an AI generated translation. Still, it is. I generally am invested in some of the characters and the stories that they share. So and that's a good thing. At the end of the day, it's entertaining and fun and enlightening. And I think, that's it. Okay, just like, we don't have to force ourselves to be overly critical right now. We need critical thinking. Let me rephrase. We don't always have to force ourselves to look at faults in things. Sometimes we could just, as gamers, sit down, let's enjoy the game and the story together. Party!
You're quiet again. Uninterested? We're trying to look cool.
I was talking to chat, girl. The timing again on that.
Maybe I should talk less too.
Welcome back from the ad break.
You should talk less nonsense.
Ha!
Where's the nonsense in that? Besides, this world's full of nonsense. What's a little more? Take this. Sandstorm raging outside. Inside? Drinking, singing, partying every night. Isn't that nonsense? Now outside. War.
Oh, here we go.
People killing each other, homes destroyed, families lost. Which is more nonsense to you? So maybe what you think is serious is simply nonsense. Where you think you're going isn't where you want to be. But you're different.
I don't trust the game to not interrupt her.
Do you have to sigh that loud?
Like if I touch that, I'll probably interrupt her. Okay, let's go.
I wasn't trying to trick you, kid. Just asking. I already figured it out anyway. We're winning that crown.
You all are just running in circles thanks to Qing's orders.
Amazing. You tried to cheat a child and failed.
Why are they trying to cheat the child now? See what everyone is doing.
Just tell me, sis. Is the peacock crown pretty or not? Qing's pipe playing? And the way he weaves flowers?
I mean, sure. You think it's pretty. Me? Don't really care. But that YouTube rat said only the smartest one can have it. Ah! So now I've got to win.
What's going on?
I don't need to. Oh, hey, buddy. Is this your friend? Come join our game.
We just met.
What's the prize?
Not friends.
Prize. The Peacock Crown. Only the greatest musician can have it.
How do you win?
Pick something from home that'll last the longest on the journey to Chang'an. Make your choice before the song ends.
Last the longest in the journey.
I'm in.
All of you together?
No. He does his thing, I do mine. Just met? Well then, not together. No.
Okay, now she's competitive.
Good sister, come on. Show me what you brought. When
Oh,
we
they're
get to
colluding.
Chang'an, I'll treat you to drink.
Colluding.
The wine can wait. Do you have money for my coffin?
Oh, jeez.
I drink tonight, I'll die tomorrow. I'll have to count on you to bury me.
Oh, God. What are you carrying?
Those siblings never bring anything themselves. Always snatching from others.
Good sister, do you think everyone comes from a family like yours? Having the luxury of bringing something along? I did bring something. I brought my brother.
Wow.
The peacock crown should go to the best performer. If it came to me by a bet, I don't want it. The medicinal wine.
Hand her the medicinal wine.
Do you have to go to Chang'an?
Stay here.
troop dies, not tribe.
Dance well. Once I make money, we'll come back and live well together.
Hey, are you trying to steal my puffed grain too?
No.
No one's getting it. Taking it to Chagan. Eating it there.
It's like Rice Krispies. You can keep your Rice Krispies, kid. Okay. Ku Qian, musician?
If you're thinking those shoes, don't. They've walked far, but Chang'an's farther.
Oh, the mute. Okay, then sing.
Hey, buddy, come here. What'd you find?
Thought you already won.
That's for them, but you're different. Lian told me you Chang'an people say, like old friends at first sight. Help me win, I'll split the prize with you.
What about your sister?
Sister? I knew we're old friends.
Huh?
We're both from Chang'an, hmm? I've seen you. I must have.
Really?
You're not going to say you watched me grow up, are you?
Huh.
You think so too? I won't tell anyone, but the thing that wins the bet doesn't need to be looked for.
Your hand? Injured.
The storm flipped the boat on my way home, and I hurt my finger.
Ah.
Don't worry, it's better now.
You know my choice?
It's closer than you think.
The tune is over.
Time's up! Everyone, have you placed the hometown object on the drum yet?
Which will last the longest until Chang'an? Okay. See everyone's choices. Lion.
Lion, your answer? Stop drumming! Your spot's empty! Move if you didn't find anything.
Who says it's empty? It all depends on how you see it.
Drumming. Girl, who we don't know the name of until now.
Win. Why are you staring?
Immortal girl.
I found something.
What did you find? What did you find? The siblings. Puffed grain?
This is my home. I'm just showing you. No stealing.
Okay, the siblings. They're on the drum itself.
What? Losing so you're throwing a fit?
Don't be ridiculous. Food spoils in days.
Wine won't last years.
Look at what I'm bringing.
The thing that'll last longest.
My sister.
My brother. Decades at least.
No, I win. You're living longer. You must die after me.
What about you?
Your shoes. Why not put them up?
How long does it take to get a Chang'an?
What's the point of this? Useless. When you had a home, everything was home. Food, clothes, everything. When you leave home, what good are things that break?
Even if you bring people, parties end. Wine runs dry. People leave. No wine lasts forever. No one stays forever.
Buddy, why aren't you putting anything down?
Things are getting bleak again. Borrow a Kong Ho from the musician.
Hey, this Kong Ho is fragile. It's already quite old.
It's not the Kung Ho.
It's a song.
That song he just played. It'll outlive us all.
Oh shit. Actually.
La la la, can't hear you, didn't lose.
You miss home? Take a song from home with you.
They miss home. My sister and I are just having fun.
There's so much fun to have. Why pick things from home from Chang'an?
We,
Songs don't break or die. They last longer than most things. Put home in a song, carry it, and you carry home.
Songs. Carry home with songs. They don't break.
Oh, party's over. Life sessions and therapy with ghosts.
Hey, it's your idea. We need your home too. Come, get your Pippa and play your home. Play Chang'an.
I don't need to.
You're from Chang'an. Play Chang'an and we'll add our songs. One song, all our homes. Then Chang'an gets our homes too.
We'll have home everywhere.
I can't.
Our cost.
No! Without Chang'an, our homes won't get there. Lion can't play.
Turning into a nightmare.
It's not in the song yet.
What's the matter? Pippa and Chang'an are right here. So, buddy, you and Lion are both from Chang'an, and you both play Pippa. That's fate.
Decline, no choice.
Agree? And he'll drink those 3,000 cups for you. Hey, I said it first.
Decline. We're not over our issues yet.
Just play. It doesn't matter if it's bad. All we need is one song from your home.
Please, you can have all of my puff grain.
Whoa, that's a deal.
Please?
So this guy's gonna bring everyone home with a song. Because they're all dead. I can tell you stories about Chang'an.
I just can't. But I can tell you about Chang'an. About going home.
I don't want stories. I want a song.
It's like a telling an artist, hey, can you draw me? Draw me? Can you draw me? Can you draw me, please? Draw me. Hey, play a song. Play us a song. Yeah, girl didn't put anything up.
He said no. Listen to him.
Stories work. Going home stories are good.
Yeah, we'll listen to your story, buddy.
I don't have songs. Just stories. This story happens in an inn. an incense maker, a ghost girl, and my grandfather.
Ghost girl?
A ghost girl? Fun! We'll act it out. I'm the ghost, you're the incense maker. Or maybe you can...
Don't look at me. Mute. Now you're the ghost girl.
So, Liangzhou, tonight you're your grandfather. Will you do it?
Oh. It'll help us get over our generational trauma.
Hey, the kid just ran out. Go check on him.
Okay. I wonder why that Chang'an boy won't play for us.
Leave it. He doesn't want to. That's fine. Can't force him.
Stop. He's telling stories instead. I like his stories.
Oh, it's already forced walk.
Bottle. Where's a bottle? There! Thanks. Incense maker needs fragrance.
I like how the Kuchin musician is like, alright, I'm the ghost girl. Pick up a flower from your crown. What?
What are you doing?
Evidence. And we did not just meet. My
Story
grandfather,
time.
On his way to Chang'an, he met an incense maker. She was surrounded by this intoxicating scent. My grandfather kept asking,
What ingredients did you use?
See this? A bottle made from a ghost girl's soul.
Just let me look. Let me smell it.
Stop! When it's closed, the scent is wonderful. Open it and you're dead. It'll blind you, deafen you.
Too much of it.
Tear off your nose.
Soon, the incense maker got tired of his questions, so she told him the story.
Once there was a ghost girl, separated from her love for years, couldn't forget him. She traded her chance at rebirth for one glimpse of the man. After that one look, she screamed.
Sounds like a
Her
scam.
soul scattered. Someone made incense from it. Made incense that could blind you, deafen you. Because this was her wish. When she looked at him that last time.
What does it all mean? It's all meant to mean something.
Why'd she just give up like that? For some heartless man.
It's not about heartless.
Oh, you talked.
Even the mute's talking now. Chang'an boy, your story works better than medicine.
It's about going home.
Huh?
And if your home changed, you'd rather be blind and deaf when you get there.
Yeah, everyone's all about, oh, Chang'an, Chang'an.
I shouldn't have gone back. I shouldn't have.
Hey, is he okay?
All it took was one look. Because the man wasn't the same. So she'd rather be blind then see what changed. The closer you get, the slower you walk. You'd believe home's still there waiting before you finally see it. And that was the moment you lose it. You'd rather be blind, so he chose to stop walking.
Oh no. Now you're acting strange too.
So that's what he think his father or grandfather? Why he never returned? Home wasn't the same. Where the steed halts, you leave Whitecrown Fortress with the envoy staff in hand, only to find the desert has erased the road. You see an inn that should be empty, yet music pours from within. Night after night, the laughter rises, sealing every door against the wind outside. No one asks what lies beyond the lantern light. By morning, only the storm remains. Keep the windows shut, keep the doors barred, keep your eyes closed. This is an inn, abandoned by the world, and thus forever joyful. Do not ask when the wind will cease. Huh. Don't be angry, little brother. This baby is so cute. I'll forgive her for you. I don't even want to ask what that's supposed to mean. But open the painting to start the next story. Let's go. We're actually trapped here. Go back and you lose everything. But if you don't, then where do you go? Alright, we're gonna continue writing that damn letter.
You'd leave me behind to go back to Chang'an. So why won't you move? Are you scared? Scared that when you return to Chang'an, it won't be the same as when you left? Scared that Chang'an is gone, no longer there? Scared that when you return to Chang'an, you'll end up losing it? No, it's not like that.
Schrodinger's Chang'an. Oh, I see a city in the moon.
I know. You believe in the story of making your name in history. All you care about is fame and glory. You're waiting for the third full moon. I know. You're a vain liar who abandoned your family and hometown.
We already told him that. But I guess it bears repeating.
You're from Chang'an. And so am I. Grandfather. I can't go back home now. I must go back to Chang'an. Chang'an is all I have left. But if you can't go back to Chang'an, then where else can I go?
There's a whole world out there. Don't give up. When one door closes, oh, they're back. Oh, they're leaving? wonder what's actually on the letter. Ooh, time lapse. Storm's done. What does it say? I need to Google translate it. Pause. Can't pause it. Bushu, are you home and resting? We're just having our little cozy story time here. Glad you could join us.
Where we can go. Look. Hey, wake up. You've been asleep all day. It's almost evening. We're not leaving today. I'll tell you what. Pack your things and I'll check outside.
Glad you made it home back safe and sound, Bushu. Hope you had a good lunch.
Hey, you weren't just sitting around.
Wait, it's still broken.
Don't just stand there. Move. You've got a letter to deliver. Chang'an's waiting, remember?
Which is farther? Here to Liangzhou, or Liangzhou to Chang'an?
Hey. Don't dodge the question. Obviously, Chang'an's farther. You are from Chang'an, right?
I am.
Oh wait, we left home to... Our father left home to go to Chang'an?
I didn't say you weren't. Hey, why are you crying? Wait, are you not from Chang'an? It's fine if you're not. I won't make fun of you. So, why did you tell everyone you were?
I am from Chang'an.
Huh?
Okay, you are, of course. So our Chang'an boy needs to go pack his things now. Tomorrow, we'll find Liangzhou first, then figure out the way to Chang'an. Okay.
Oh, why is it
you
all...
are, of course.
So
our Chang'an boy needs to go pack
again,
his things
with the
now.
mention rough around the edges.
Tomorrow, we'll find Liangzhou first, then figure out the way to Chang'an. Well, don't walk away.
What is that?
You're acting like... What, you like this dump? You don't want to leave, or...
Mashed potatoes and fried chicken. Now I'm hungry again, Bushu.
You hate me?
I don't hate you.
Sounds like a great lunch. Got your fried chicken.
That's actually kinda...
Sweet. Wait, she has the flower.
Yeah. I envy you.
She has the flower.
I envy how carefree you are. No home and you don't even care. I envy how you have nowhere to come from, nowhere to go, no place to belong, and none of it matters to you. I envy that you don't know, that you don't want to know. Oh, Liangzhou and Chang'an are the same distance away.
How could they be the same... Hey, what's wrong?
Oh, we actually got a pre-rendered cutscene. Oh, we're still in Dreamland. She still has the flower. I'm thinking there's like some, you know, significant meaning behind.
Come on, they're all waiting for you.
Join the party.
It's you. Will you play Chang'an for us?
Come on, follow me.
Like I probably may have implied something different in Chinese. The distances between Liangzhou and Chang'an.
Finally made it down.
What took you?
Are Chang'an songs any good?
Give us a taste. We've waited so long. Give us a song. Play a song. Play a song. See? Everyone's waiting for you.
That's right. Play something.
All right, here we go. You're the last
What?
What's wrong?
Oh.
Well, now it's really broken. No one's going home.
There was a man who wanted to go home to Chang'an, and it's robbed him. Vulture stole his flatbread. He broke his pipa. But none of those things were his to begin with. He's not from Chang'an. He can't play Chang'an songs. He's never been to Chang'an. Chang'an isn't his.
It is you're chasing his dad and
When he was
grandfather.
little, he cried a lot. His family would play a Chang'an pipa song to calm him down. Later, his mother died. His grandfather left. The song. He forgot it. That pipa, that song, none of them were his. He didn't like flatbread.
It is all
But
for
his
his father and
loved it.
grandfather.
Shoved it in his mouth to shut him up.
He was living for them.
So the flatbread isn't his. His father isn't his either. They all said he was the obedient one, but no one ever listened to him. They all said this place was his home, but nothing in that home belonged to him. It's not his home. So he ran, step by step. He ran away. He wanted to go home. But he walked toward Liangzhou, toward Chang'an. No matter where he went, one step or two, one day or three, he'd never get closer to home. What kind of home is that? Strange, isn't it? So one day, he asked an immortal, "Where is my home?"
The immortal needs time.
Oh.
Just wait. The immortal will figure it out.
No need.
You gotta figure that out for
I
yourself.
figured it out. I don't have a home.
Move forward to leave. I think he's broken.
I once knew a peepa called Lion's Mane.
Lion, that's the other
One day,
musician.
it had no choice but to cross the ocean. Leave home for somewhere far away. It didn't want to. Its strings broke. Its body was damaged. The moon reflected in the sea. It swam through that moon, from one moon to another.
Oh, the moon reflected in the ocean.
Was it going back to? It was born in the western regions. It lived in Chang'an. So was it a peepa from the west? Or a peepa from Chang'an? Someone asked, if it had to leave home, what should it take with it?
This is probably the
When it left,
museum artifact, the pipa.
it didn't take food from home. It didn't take anything you can carry. It took a sound. A melody everyone had heard. A sound.
Mom,
I've heard this. I've heard this song before.
Huh?
That's
The song.
Birthday. That melody.
Oh, it still. She is an immortal. Ghost girl. Happy birthday to you. Oh god, that's traumatic. From Wish from Mercury. That is his father and grandfather.
My birthday. Grandfather.
And so Lion's Mane realized, no matter how many moons it swam through, it would never get closer to home, and never farther from it either.
How can such a place exist? It
It
does.
does.
Some say it's far beyond the horizon, but it's right here.
Goodbye. Got me all emotional. Wonder why. I found it's a very emotional scene. For a lot of different reasons I can't really put my finger on. But definitely full of emotion. And sentiment. And memory. In Ledger. 12th day of the 8th month, 13th year of Kai Yuan reign. Guest. Yu Chi, traveler from Khotan, about 20 years old, twin. Chi. Chi is Chi? Arrived from Yichou, bound for Chang'an to trade, accompanied by Yu Qing, from Khotan, about 20 years old, dark-faced, curly-haired. 2 camels carrying 2 bags of luggage. Travel permit issued by Fengxiang Prefecture. Documents as above. Respectfully recorded. 27th day of the 3rd month, 4th year of Tian Pao reign. Guest. Chang Xuan Qing, traveling merchant from Kanchou. 32 years old, pale-faced with a beard. Arrived from Kanchou, bound for Liangzhou to trade. Attendant. 1 musical and dance slave girl. Oof, reality. Above 20 years old, Yagma. 5 pack horses with full saddles. Goods. 6 bags of pepper, 1 liang of musk. Travel permit issued by Liangzhou Military Governor's Office. Documents as above. Respectfully recorded. So these people were real. So, I forgot to say the previous story. The anchor, the burlap sack, which contains seeds, the coins. So even before that, the tang coins as well. There seems to be this pattern of, I'm gonna assume that this pipa, we're gonna see it a picture of it by the end of this story in a museum somewhere. I feel like they're gonna show that to us. So this pipa as the anchoring historical object. And then they just made a story about it. Of its journey. And yeah, about those distances. I'm not sure if it translated well in the localization. I'm wondering how that was with, you know, if I understood Chinese and if we heard the Chinese text of that scene about like how could such a place exist? It doesn't get closer to home, but it doesn't get farther than home. It's all in the heart. That's the intent, right? Like home is where the heart is. That it's so cheesy, but that's basically what that whole scene was trying to remind us of. Yeah, it is very emotional. And now we're seeing these things. A reminder that these people we dreamed of, they were here. They were once here, and we can remember them. 27th day of the 3rd month, 4th year of Tianbao reign. Guest Pai He Li, traveling merchant from Kucha, 45 years old, dark-faced, arrived from Liangzhou, bound for Yichou to trade. 3 camels with full saddles, 4 camel-loaded gold cargo boxes. Travel permit verified with Fenchou Prefecture seal. Documents as above, respectfully recorded. Like, incredible, right? Like, if this could even be, like, some historical record they found somewhere. An inn ledger. And just how many stories this hides behind these entries. What kind of stories exist behind these entries? We'll never know. But we can definitely imagine it. 18th day of the 4th month, 14th year of Tianbao reign. Guest Mi Xia Xin, musician from Khotan, 32 years old, arrived from Yichou, bound for Chang'an to find relatives, accompanied by Mi Tiale from Khotan, his son. 2 pack horses, 4 bundles, 1 bag of puffed grain, is a puffed grain kid, 1 copy of the Prajna Sutra in gold-based, travel permit issued by Liangzhou Military's Governor Office, documents as above, respectfully recorded. Oh, from Chang'an, I'm from Chang'an too, I can't go home already. Oh, here's my translation. Oh man, thank you, Zen. I was just asking rhetorically, but I really appreciate these translations. So it is meaningful what is on that letter, because he kept trying to convince himself of where home was, but he thought he didn't have a home. So he had to convince himself, you are from Chang'an, I'm from Chang'an too, I can't go home already. I have to go back to Chang'an. I only have Chang'an. If you can't ever return to Chang'an, then you have to go there again. It's like his life was revolving around what may have been the wrong thing. Or it's a shift in perspective, a major shift in perspective. Again, like home is not a place. A house is, but a home doesn't necessarily need to be an actual place. 7th day of 12th month, 2nd year of the reign. Guest Pai He Li. Didn't we get him? Traveling merchant from Kucha, 53 years old, dark-faced, arrived from Chang'an, bound for Yichou to return home. 1 camel, 1 cargo box, travel permit verified with Xingqiao Prefecture, documents as above, respectfully recorded. So all of these people at the party. 7th day of the 5th month, 9th year of the Taihe reign. How far are we going? Wait, 2nd year of Chirta reign, 9th year of Taihe reign, 14th year of Tianpao reign. Going back to the 13th year of the Kai Yuan reign. So multiple different reigns. This inn. So Taihe reign, guest Lian Erlang, traveler from Chang'an, about 20 years old, pale-faced without beard, arrived from... Wait, Lian Erlang? Arrived from Chang'an, bound for Jade Gate to find relatives. 5 camels, 3 cargo boxes. Travel permit verified with Qingzhou Prefecture. Second day of the 7th month, 11th year of the Xiantong reign. Another reign. Lian Erlang, again. Traveler from Jade Gate, 50 years old. 30 years later, arrived from Jade Gate, bound for Liangzhou to visit relatives, accompanied by Lian Taoze. That's us. From Jade Gate, his grandfather, Lian Erlang. 1 camel, 1 bag of luggage, 1 red sandalwood pipa. Travel permit issued. Documents as above. 8th day of the 1st month, 1st year of Kwangming reign. Guest, our grandfather again, Lian Erlang, 15 years later, arrived from Jade Gate, bound for Chang'an to return home. 1 camel, 1 bag of luggage, 1 red sandalwood pipa. We're not with him. Travel issue Langzhou documents as above. Respect recorded. What else can we glean from this? Our grandfather's... Well, this inn has seen a lot of people. People from the party and our grandfather. What do you think, chat? You think she's gone? Was she just a figment of her imagination? Divine intervention? This is puffed grain bag.
My puffed grains will last the longest. Puffed grain won't spoil. There'll always be more. Always warm and fragrant.
It's the kids' room.
Dummy. Puffed grain spoils fast. Your mom buys it from my house every day for you. Does Chang'an have puffed grain too? Huh? Is it true that the puffed grains in Chang'an are coated with sugar?
Yo, sugar-coated puffed grains?
I want to bring puffed grains to my mom.
Really sounds like Rice Krispies.
My mom is my glazed drunk. If I cry, my mom will drum along with me. The moon is beautiful, but Guanyin doesn't like it. Chang'an is wonderful, but all I want is my glazed drum.
That kid realized that, like, maybe Chang'an's not the destination, it's the journey that's important. The home we find. Puffed grain bag. A lost scrap of rotten food hidden in a corner. The child who dropped it cried so hard the whole inn fell into chaos. No one knew his real name. Just little me. Little glutton. That puffed grain kid. Which is... that what he said? The puffed grain kid. He didn't mind. All he wanted was a song. A dancing sister. And his mother's smile as she filled his pockets with fresh puffed grain. Father, you said you lost our home. At an inn in Liangzhou? Mi Tiarong asked. Yes, I thought I'd lost it. But I've only now realized that I brought it with me. The boy born in Chang'an didn't understand, like a young man named Lian didn't understand the strange and magnificent stories his grandfather told. But he was better behaved than his father had been, so he tried. What did you bring? The lost home? Yes, little me smiled, shook his hand drum, and hummed the familiar tune. They say the best Liangzhou was sung by that puffed grain child. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, little me, little glutton. boy born in Chang'an. I'm getting the characters confused. Is this like older me? Yes, little me smiled, shook his hand drum, and hummed a familiar tune. He was better behaved than his father had been, so he tried. What did you bring? The lost home. And then little me hummed the tune, which reminded them of Liangzhou. Father, you said you lost our home at an inn in Liangzhou. So is this like old me? Is this his son asking little me, Father, you said he lost our home. Anyway. Oh, wait. If we go with the other document, the kid was also with his father, right? I really find how they are... It reminds me, like, a classmate of mine wrote about spaces and the memory spaces carry. And it's reminding me of that. And I like how they are... You know, I find that quite romantic. These old, you know, these places bearing traces of life, traces of stories, traces of those who came before, those who may never be remembered, but they were here. And perhaps the inn remembers, perhaps the space remembers.
My feet were too big. Kept breaking through my shoes. So Mama made me strong ones. I left home to work. To make money. She stayed behind. When the city fell, I wasn't there. But she was. There was no point going back by then.
So the city, Chang'an, fell?
But I came back. Couldn't send her the money. She won't come back. And I have nowhere to go. This is the closest.
An old map marked with faded red dots, towns where merchants and musicians once gathered. One dot is nearly gone. A city lost in the 8th year of Kai Yuan. On the back, a name barely legible, Bai. The rest wore away. Oh, not Chang'e then. A fallen city. A pair of large shoes, finely stitched, stained with old blood handprints. Arguably, they were the answers closest to eternity in the competition for the peacock crown, made by a mother one morning in the 8th year of Kai Yuan, buried that afternoon, unearthed that night as her son fled home. He wore them for years, circling his homeland, but never daring to return. One day, they entered this inn again. He placed the package in her room and rested. And I like that we're getting You know, as far as dream realms go, at least we're getting like evidence that they were once here. Frail dancer time.
Every spring, our tribe would dance like this. But we were so small. Anyone could come and burn down our spring. Papa, Mama, the merchants came, and I have a little sister. If I earn enough, she can stay home. I'm the best dancer we have. I am the best.
She did it for the sake of her little sister. So her sister wouldn't have to leave and do what she did. It's the medicine. A vial forgotten in the corner by a 19-year-old girl many years ago. Unaccustomed to carrying so many things, she didn't notice missing one, for she got so many vials to keep track of. A bag of silver coins and a final note. Coin bag. 1 50-tael silver ingot, some Kaiyuan coins, and a few Qian Chong coins. Exactly 62 taels. Doesn't sound like much, but the effort behind earning that and the story behind it is definitely way worth its weight in gold. Final note. Oh no. A suicide note written in haste in June of the 15th year of Tianbao. Younger sister, I have saved up a total of 62 taels of silver and entrusted Pai to bring it back. The Ku Chen musician Pai carried it back to Hersey, but the place she mentioned was gone. He left the letter at the inn where they first met, the closest place to home. Oh, that's what he left. He left something in her room. Oh. Wow. It never even made it to the sister. Oh, here it comes. This is her room.
Been together our
Oh.
whole lives.
Brother and
He was
sister.
like a girl growing up, so I'd make him wear my clothes and go to class for me. When he didn't want to, I'd just kick his ass.
Stop telling people that. You keep drinking, you'll pass out before you even find Chang'an.
Mind your own business. Maybe when I get to Chang'an, I won't come home at all. The people in Chang'an drink even harder than I do. They say 100 years, 36,000 days, 300 cups a day must be emptied. You better not let the people of Chang'an outdrink you.
Oh, seriously, no one could ever tell us apart anyway. We've got each other, always have. That's all that matters.
Yeah, these two. The last, but it could have gone on like this forever. It's all Tsing's fault. He plays the Pili so well. This is not voiced.
Once we get get to Chang'an, we're not leaving. Little brother, we can't let the people of Chang'an outdo us.
Huh?
I'll compete in wine. You compete in Billy. I'm going to play now. Huh? My Billy playing is good? No, I'm not good at it. The one who's not good at it is...
Eh? Hold up. Piece of draft paper. A draft paper from the first year of Kaiyuan, carelessly included by an older sister in her luggage, then fell out and drifted into a corner where her younger brother was packing his bundle. Younger brother's writing. I'll study in the morning and you take the afternoon. Father won't know. Younger brother's writing. Without me, you'd be bored at home. Without you, lessons are pointless. Elder sister's writing. You're the one who's interesting. You offended a teacher in the last class. Now I get the scolding? Elder sister's writing. Just play the peely badly. If I pretended to be you, I'd give it away in one note. Switching each other's roles. What's this supposed to be? I hope it's not a spoiler. The last part of him saying it means his sister is not... She was long gone. Yeah, I got that feeling. Like, wait a minute. That was kind of sus. Like, I like that the signpost is also kind of clarifying that. Because he sounded drunk. And then... Yeah, he was... So the sister was long gone. Because he would pretend to be her and play the Pili badly. She said like that, like, play it badly. But then he was drunk and he's playing it and so on. Your Pili playing is so good. But it's like, wait a minute. No, it's good? Huh? Wait. Like he was trying to pretend to be his sister. So that kind of like threw me off. And people here are talking about it. The last part of him saying it means his sister's not... So the sister died before the younger brother. See, this helps. These signposts help. Like there are some stories, some quests that had like signposts at the end or like at some point in it that also help. Like it allows us to discuss these things. I mean, of course, you can go to Reddit or something, but things like this is going to make me sob in pain. I don't quite understand. Why is it always sad? Dark Souls. When will this end? First year of Kaiyuan means the year 712. Means she was long gone. Yeah, damn. That's why there's only one bed. There's one bed that looks like it has never been slept in. Or am I just... No, they look the same. So he was trying to stay alive. Or he was living for both. He was living for two. That little twist there, like... I got the feeling of it, but it wasn't confirmed. But yeah, that was kind of sus. Why is it sad? Why is it always sad?
Oh, you! I know you. Oh, that Peepa. I've seen it before.
He saw her grandfather then. Or he saw... Or we were here with our grandfather.
That's what they called it.
At one point.
Peepa that crossed the ocean. It wanted to go home, so it kept swimming. Swam so hard, 3 strings snapped. It couldn't make a sound anymore. That's when it reached this desert. It found its brother in some abandoned inn.
Funny thing, that brother was in better shape, but silent. Dead silent. It's not voiced. What is with the jankiness again?
It thought to itself, if I can play again, maybe I'll remember.
Yeah, I'm really sure now that this Pipa is the story, the one they saw in the museum and made a story about. And that's why I always find that power, that force power in Star Wars, or I'm not sure what you would call it in the real world, where you get to like, there's a term they call that power where you can sense the memories in an object. You touch an object and you sense the memories of it. Like force clairvoyance or something. But yeah, it's just that. It's like from the Pipa that crossed an ocean. What kind of stories it could share, you know? These silent witnesses. A dust outline where a Pipa once lay. How did it come here? Swim back from the sea? Fall from 1,000 moons? Did it flow out from my hands, my embrace, my heart? Was it waiting for strings, for hands, for a melody, or an unexpected yet fated meeting? It thought to itself, if I can play again, maybe I'll remember. Music score. A short music score of the tune played at the banquet, jotted down by someone. It has no title, just called it Liangzhou. Return to your own room. But, Immortal Girl!
This room is pretty nice. I'll take this one. Me? I came from Chang'an, heading to Huxi. Ah, there's someone I know. My father has a good buddy by the name of Cao.
Liangzhou, we're almost at Liangzhou. After Liangzhou, it's our home.
Grandfather?
10 miles on the horse.
10 miles. 5 miles.
All of you.
Chase the sound of the Pipa. That's glowing. Can I read it? But man, like, can you imagine the risk they're taking with this being the main part of the main quest line? In an action RPG, a story with entirely no action. It's a walking simulator. Huh?
There's a tower
at Liangzhou's gate.
They say it's like
They
the
say
moon.
It's like the moon.
Anyone up there
Anyone
can
up
see
there
their home.
can see their home.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. It's not the moon, and you can't see that far up there. How could everyone see their home from one place?
The home of the heart.
I asked my mother. She sang me a song instead. Said my father sang it to her when they met. Adults do that. Ask one thing, they answer something else. But my father said she was right. She told me it came from Chang'an's palace. It was in autumn, 100 years ago. The governor of Liangzhou brought musicians and dancers to Chang'an. They performed a song. The Xuanzong Emperor loved it, but the people loved it even more. They wrote their own words to it, all kinds of words. They said this song would last like the moon, long enough for everyone to find their way home through it. How can one song hold every home? How could everyone go home through it? My mother didn't know what to say. She thought for a while, then pointed at that tower. She said, "The song's like the tower. You can't see the whole world from up there, but everyone who climbs it looks toward their own home. Different directions, but they're all looking for the same thing. Something that nothing can stop. Not distance, not time, not even death. So, everyone's home is up there, on that tower. The song can't hold every home, but when you hear it, you think of yours.
Oh.
So long as the song keeps playing, home is right there with you. So everyone's home lives in that song.
Oh man. There's just something about this that keeps making me tear up.
Grandfather, I won't have this letter rewritten anymore. I'm on my way back to Chang'an now. I stopped at this inn. Strange place, strange people. A dancer who wasn't afraid to leave home. Leaving meant someday she'd return. A boy terrified to even say the word. Going home meant you'd already left. Siblings who brought family along, so no road could frighten them. A man afraid of every road, scared he'd lose the home in his heart. They all had different answers. Different from what Father said too. Father used to say you have to forget your old home before you can find a new one. But there was a pipa player with broken fingers. He said, home isn't a place. It's music. Whatever tune you play, that's your home. I don't know where home is yet. Don't know how to find the way back. But somehow, I think I found it. Maybe home isn't behind me. Maybe it's ahead. Maybe I'll wake up one day and it'll be right here, where I'm standing. I hated you. Tried so hard to understand you. Maybe I do now. It doesn't matter anymore. I'm coming to find you. And then we'll go home. Together.
Oh, so we should have done this quest first to get this as our first world reveal. Then they'll drop us as Mao Meifeng. Oh no! Tragedy! We're already tearing up.
General Zhang is dead. It's over. Run!
Liangzhou.
We can't go back.
Hey, you.
Hold. Stop crying! Our home is gone!
There's a tower at Liangzhou's gate. If you can't find me, I'll wait for you up there.
And then?
We'll go home.
Is he just walking to his death?
The moon hangs low, light shining down upon Liangzhou, home to masses, wide and grand, where half the hood find people bad. Yes, my sweet boy.
Our tree dances in spring.
Bamboo is cut for the beeling. With a kucha first
Swim.
in play.
Swim across the ocean.
And we'll be home.
Hey, 连到此. You know, don't you know? You should tell some nonsense too.
It's like the Titanic sinking. Oh, it's that song. Blissful Retreat. Yep, there it is. One's house in Japan, the other one in France. That was beautiful. I didn't prepare a handkerchief because I think it's just a stupid gacha game. Why would I cry? Thanks for the care package, Sen. Ugh. I don't think it was my imagination. I think they inserted a bit of blissful retreat in there. And when it all came together, and they were singing in different languages, it's so freaking cheesy. I don't know what about these quests. I think it's just so... Like, I'm trying to think about, like, why it resonated with me from beginning to end. Why I could feel myself in the story. Why exactly. But if we're just going by feelings, I just think it just, despite the, you know, the audio mixing being not very polished, the animations not being very polished, this is an action RPG, and this quest is not doesn't even feature us, and it has nothing to do with combat. It is just a walking simulator about this musician who met this ghost girl. But they all existed in their own way. I think it was just how... You know how there are some animes that are just so heartfelt and passionate? You know, we like to make fun of it sometimes, you know, right? Like a typical shonen anime, like, the power of friendship! And how in the finale they all come together and, you know, hold hands and all that. But there's a reason why they keep doing that in stories. Something really that'll never get old, especially if it's executed very well. But in this case, in this very simple, it's a very simple, simply plotted story. But it just felt so incredibly complex in terms of... No, it's just a very simple story. A very sentimental... There, I think the story so far, like in Hussey, the burlap sack and the pipa. I mean, I'm a very sentimental person. And I guess, yeah, some would say I'm quite empathetic. But... especially that sentiment is just so strongly featured in these stories that, you know, a lot of people aren't enjoying. I read that some people are not everyone's gonna enjoy these stories. That's the point. You can't please everyone. But for someone who is maybe very sentimental, who holds on to the past maybe, and who at once also may not be certain of where they really belong or if they really have a home, something that they call home. You know, it's like looking into these memories, these objects. It's the same as the burlap sack, the seed, the cotton, that pipa. I knew it, the pipa, and then the song. It's not just the pipa; it was also the song. And today they exist in different countries, in 2 different museums. And the sentiment behind that these items had a journey. And that I don't care if this was totally fictional. They just saw a 5-string pipa and a song sheet named Liangzhou. And then the writer sat with it and thought up an emotional story that spoke of the journey of these objects. And it moved us through spaces that witnessed humanity and history. And I think it's just that. It's the thing I cried because of the beauty of it. And the way they capped it off, how he joined them. He joined them, essentially. It is bittersweet. He walked to his doom, essentially, but he wasn't alone. These people, again, in this dream-like reality, people coming and going, the dead and the living. It doesn't really matter whether you're dead or alive, but you all once lived. And to come together in this inn, which may have existed once upon a time, which perhaps that pipa was found somewhere. That bag of rice puffs was also discovered and unearthed. Like we can also 1,000 years from now when someone is possibly gonna, dig up my bones and find 2 cats with him, And what story was that? I guess I had a story. Not a very interesting one. But I lived. I'm living. So I like what they're doing with these series of quests so far. I don't think this is the one that people were complaining about. I think it's something after this, but I just couldn't hold it. At the end, I was just with him, And that girl was supposed to she was really ghost girl, immortal, divine intervention, whatever. Kuan Yin. Kuan Yin. Revered East Asian Bodhisattva of compassion, mercy, kindness. Regarded as the goddess of mercy. And everyone here deserved mercy. Having lost so much through war, life itself getting in the way. The girl was never named. But it was like the goddess of mercy shepherding this man to the next life, shepherding him home. That's essentially what the story was in my reading. He was afraid. He was petrified. He couldn't speak about his past. He couldn't. He kept writing letters. Kept making excuses. But it was girl, Kuan Yin. It was all about putting his spirit to rest. You know, he may have already died on that tree when he was strung up. And Kuan Yin found him, shepherded his spirit to the inn, helped him come to terms with unresolved issues, and allowed him to return home. And I just found that it is very beautifully done. Each of them in the inn, spirits who once lived, people who once lived their own stories, coming together for a few days of enjoyment and festivity to give each other courage and strength as well, to find home and to not be afraid. To not be afraid of death, essentially. So that's why the girl was dressed like Wan Yin with a veil. There's an art piece I'm looking at, iconography of Kuan Yin, and that dot and the flower. Yeah. And we know this is just a dream world. I wonder what the comments say. GG. Mr. Agreeable. Liangzhou had a master move, one that could help him deal with 99% of the world's matters. This master's move consisted of a single word. Fine. Father, fine. Stepmother, fine. Young brother, fine. Moving house, fine. Changing rooms, fine. Not speaking Han's language, also fine. While the room is burning all around you. The house cat causing troubles was truly annoying. Losing it was fine too. Clothes with holes, no one to mend them, just fine. One always needs to change clothes anyway. Having one less mung bean pastry in his bowl than his brother? Fine, he didn't like sweets anyway. Reading one less hour of books each day to pick up his brother from school was just wonderful. He didn't want to recite the bothersome Confucian text with the teacher anyway. Younger brother taking over the winter solstice stove offering and ancestral hall worship? Fine. Whoever wants to get up in the morning can get up. He certainly wasn't going to. After enough fines, his agreeableness became a daily routine, as regular as the sun rising. He had a rather beautiful old pipa given by his grandfather. He couldn't play complete melodies, but he always held it. Perhaps the tuning pegs were too tight or too old. When he held the pipa, it would sometimes creak and call to him, and he would respond, "Fine, fine." He and the pipa got along fine, so everyone was still fine. Father did once say it wasn't fine, that he stood without posture, was sloppy, indifferent, said fine to everything, not manly at all. He shrugged, replied fine, and turned away. Man, when his when that bit of what reminded me of Blissful Retreat came in when he was playing up on the rooftop, and then his grandfather joined him, and then man, that's when I just couldn't hold back the tears. That was so beautifully done. Guan Yin granted him mercy and helped him pass on. And he was able to reunite. He was able to return home. Meet fellow spirits who were also afraid of returning home. Or not being able to return home. And Guan Yin was like dancing around them, right? And just... She was what kept things. She was so, girl Kuan Yin incarnation was so. Throughout the whole story, she was that bright ray. She was funny, she was silly. But whatever, if you look back at the things she said, there was just, you could tell that there was just like, she understood more than she was letting on. And when she started that message we read, right? Like, yeah, it is a lie about being able to see her home. That's nonsense. But the other side of that, and then it changes perspective. That changed the perspective. That kind of nonsense of, you can't literally see your home from the tower. But in a way, that tower was meant to represent as a gateway to the afterlife. Which is why the guy was going through it and saw the wishes of the other people strung up there. And he joined them. He joined them through that tower, and it all led home. Regardless of your language, regardless of where you're from, regardless of who you are. It's nice to think that the death is at the end. And that we'll be able to find each other again. So that was Lian Taozi. Said fine to everything, not manly at all. He shrugged, replied fine, turned away. Until one day, he returned home to find his pipa being loaded onto a merchant's cart. He rushed over, snatched back the pipa, his lips trembling, unable to utter a single word. His younger brother, however, clapped and cheered, while his stepmother urged him, saying he didn't play it anyway. It would just rot at home. Though they sold it, wouldn't getting some silver for it be better? His father, as ever, scowled with anger, slapped him across the face, told him to take a good look at himself now and to either put the pipa down or get out of his house. This is the only remembrance of his grandfather. The pipa, aggrieved, nestled in his embrace, creaking and complaining to him. Mr. Agreeable, good Mr. Agreeable, don't say that word. He looked up. The sunlight was blinding. Okay. And that's when he left. That's when he got out of the house. Is that what he meant by okay? This is no longer fine. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I will go find grandfather. And he made it home. They all made it home, chat. And they all had their own stories and little twists. I didn't really understand the little me. I think that was his father talking, the rice puff kid. But damn, the thing about with the siblings, the sister was dead, or the sister died before he did, and he was just trying to keep her alive through act and play. That is really depressing. But you know, they all that was the that inn was I just really think that that was it. That was the girl, the whole sandstorm, the girl, the act, in her own way, you know, the goddess, well, Kuan Yin, the girl, she was leading us to that. And I'm sure we're not the only one she's led to that inn, right? That was great. That was great. So thank you, girl. Silly scoundrel girl. For bringing us home. And that's it for today. That was a Tang 5-string pipa. Let's look at the artifacts. That was a Liangzhou melody. Is the other one out already? Check the scroll. Follow the carp and discover a tune. Good friends, travelers from afar, cast aside your sorrow. In your cup of wine, my moon still shines. Click in the scroll to check what the carp found. Like, Burlap Sack was sad and all that. I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed the ending. But like from beginning to end in Liangzhou melody, honestly, I was really invested. It's like, again, another walking sim, but oh, these two stories, there's Burlap Sack had some action in the end, but it is all just very personal stories of regular people. And they're just proving that they could tell these kinds of stories within this game. Some people may not enjoy it, but you know, there's a lot of combat content out there to be found still. I'm not even engaged with that. The world bosses, the lost tales, they're all there. But if we're just talking about the main quest, like you would think that this would be side quest. That maybe this would be side quest. Or these would be the lost tales. But as structured, this is main quest, quote unquote. Here we go. So, what inspired this story? This Tang 5-string pipa, which is now housed at Shosoin, Japan. The 5-string rosewood pipa, inlaid with mother of pearl, is a beautifully crafted instrument. During the Sui and Tang dynasties, it spread to Korea and Japan. According to Japanese records in the Showa era, envoy Fujiwara no Sadatoshi received a pipa and music from Tang China. The tale of the Heike tells of envoy Ren Shopu gifted 3 pipas, one lost at sea to a sea dragon. The pipa at Shosoin, the sole surviving Tang-era 5-string pipa, symbolizes historic cultural exchange. And then they went with this one, the one that is lost at sea. And then they came up with a story. And music music, historic culture exchange. That's what we got this patch. Everyone singing in different languages on their journey home. And the Tunhuang ancient music, which is now housed in the National Library of France. Liangzhou melody is the earliest known ethnic folk tune from the Tang Dynasty, originally a local song from the Liangzhou region. Though the original piece is lost, the Tunhuang music score, the oldest surviving pipa notation in China, has helped reconstruct it. Widely popular in its time, the melody inspired over 100 poems by both commoners and poets. Blending musical and dance traditions of Han and Hu, Liangzhou melody reflects the dynamic cultural fusion of the Tang era. They just brought these two pieces together and they're like, yo, let's make a walking simulator quest in our action RPG wuxia game. And they made me cry. The bastards. Okay, so there's more. We're gonna continue next time. Beyond the lotus seat, how does a woman of such grace come to dwell in the silent temple? Yeah, I think people were saying like, oh, I like they were talking about these scroll quests, I think, and then I didn't want to spoil myself, so people were saying like, well, Liangzhou melody was okay, but then like people were not liking like the others or something. We're gonna see for ourselves, but Burlap Sack made me emotional at the end. Liangzhou melody just made me burst with tears, and it's just so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. Which also just keeps reminding me about how if they just polished things a bit more, you know, if they just did a bit more in their execution and presentation, that could have been even more beautiful. But it's also a testament to their strength of basically the content of the meaning that they were trying to portray. It still came across. The meaning, the sentiment, the themes, the emotions, it still came through. It doesn't have to be perfect, and it's also a good reminder to us, especially for people like me who are just always afraid of starting or always thinking none of the stuff we think of will be interesting to anyone. Why bother? But you know, even though it was imperfect, it was still a story that resonated with me and with other people, and I still found enjoyment and happiness in it, and it felt cathartic at the end, and being able to cry those tears and just think about why we felt such. I still can't pinpoint precise reasons, but it made me feel. And it's my wish that we will all one day find home. What is home to you? I'll leave that with you, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and raid who do we raid? Wait. Let me just double check first. Just to continue next stream. So how does a woman of such grace, if we accept this, open the painting to start the story. Sorry, that's loud. If I accept the quest, oh shit, we jump right into it? Oh no, they teleport us here. Okay, they teleport us to the start. Leave quest. We're gonna continue these scroll quests next stream. But welcome to Liangzhou, everyone. The new quest title is Beyond the Lotus Seat. Paper Moon. The Buddha loves freedom, and freedom I do bring. Guan Yin leaves her lotus seat to find the Bloom's ring. Guan Yin again, like girl, the immortal girl. She was just having fun, but that is actually Guan Yin incarnate, I believe. And now it's Guan Yin again, leaves her lotus seat to find the Blooms of Spring. Head to the Buddhist hall. That's the next quest. Chapter 3, A Lonely Moon Over... We're still at A Lonely Moon Over Chang'an. On Tuesday, tomorrow, we will continue Chapter 3 with Beyond the Lotus Seat. We're going to find out what's going on at the Buddhist hall. And what artifact will have inspired this story, we're going to find out. I'm excited, actually. I just love that, that the addition of just showing those objects at the end, just like the cotton. For me, that also really just like caps it off, cherry on top. Like a fictional story, but inspired by these objects which could tell us stories to no end. And it's just beautiful. I just love that they're wrapping it up like that and just adding that touch of not necessarily accuracy, but like that authenticity to it. And just reminding us that, you know, these places, you know, that there were people once and they deserve to be remembered. All right. Is there anyone on Wuthering Waves that we should raid? But spoilers, probably. I want to avoid spoilers. Because I'm pretty late to the party. This was already since April 2. So I think people are maybe done with the quests already. Let's find someone to raid then on our channel. Alphal's playing Resident Evil Revelations 2, Story of Seasons, Bitterberry, Nicolette, Sweet Pixel, Zakusu. Rafi Graffiti is... It's Rafi Cake Day. Oh, it's Rafi's birthday. Ramisal's playing Road to Vostok. I'm actually interested in that game, but it's an early access. But I'm interested in the premise of it. Who knows? Maybe we'll play it for one death. And when we die, we stop streaming it. Lily is just starting. Ignirain is playing Honkai Star Rail. Let's celebrate with Rafi Graffiti. It's his birthday today, apparently. So he's having a friend soup stream. I need some bright... I love that story, but I don't want to cry again. So let's have fun. And celebrate with Rafi. Thank you everyone who dropped by. Thank you again for the 1,000 biddies. My God, Aurora. Thank you for the follow. Aurora. Thank you for everyone who dropped by, checked in, kept us company. It was such a heartfelt, emotional story, and I hope you enjoyed it too. I'm excited for the next one. New perspective, new character, new story, new themes, new artifacts. Cannot wait. Rafi Graffiti. Thank you, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.
Thank you.